tongue bite my time, wearing a warning sign. Wait till the world is mine. Since I vandalize, cold in my kingdom size, fall for these ocean eyes. You should see me in the crowd. I know when there's nothing to help. Watch me make them bow one by one by one by. You should see me in the crowd. Silence is my favorite sound. Watch me make them bow one by one by one by one. You say, come over, baby. I think you're pretty. I'm not okay. I'm not your baby. You should see me. My cards, watch them fall. Blood on a marble wall. I like the way they roll. Scream, tell me which one is worse, living or dying first. Sleeping inside a head. You say, come over, baby. I think you're pretty. I'm not okay. I'm not your baby. You should see me. You should see me.
Hey everybody. I kind of expected to be back today, right? I said I would be, but I'm not always back when I say I'm gonna be back. And then last night, as pretty much as soon as I was done with my life, and everybody that was here knows that Jody Sue had come up here yesterday and her daughter had spoken. Her daughter had asked politely and respectfully for people to please stop attacking her and her family. And lo and behold, what do you know? It happened again, because they have to have the last word, right? And try to clean up all the things that they've done to these children. And no matter whether they can clean up or not, which they can't, they're going to do it anyway. But I'm not having it. I think it's disgusting, because I do know the truth of the matter, and I have to come back again to handle this. So thank you to everybody that waited for 45 minutes, was it? Yeah, 45 minutes. Pit Mom decided to tell me how rude I am. I know I'm rude. I know. People tell me all the time. But anyway, everybody here knows I'm always late. And that's just the way it is. That's how we roll here. People like to chat and mingle in the chat and whatnot while they wait. And my people know I'm always late, so I'm not worried about it. Usually it's haters that are bothered. We don't really care. So Anyhow, thank you to those who are so patient and always so kind. I did pin below in the chat the prayer vigil for summer. Please click on that. That is something that will be done for summer on June 16th. And it's just so everybody knows, and this is a legitimate statement, that the online vigil is hosted by multiple people. Okay. And no one particular person is doing it. It's a group effort by people all over the globe, even in London. Okay. So that is a prayer vigil. It's not a dance party. It's not a gathering for YouTubers. It's an actual prayer vigil for Summer on her missing date. So I am going to share that. You're probably going to see that a lot until June 15th. And I ask that if you are in support of that, also please get that link out so everybody knows where to find it. It's really important. The power of prayer is extremely important in Summer's case. So last night it was actually said by Krama Mama that my candle streams, that's all I've ever done for Summer. And then there were some snide remarks made. I personally will stand before this entire community without any shame whatsoever and say, I believe in the power of prayer and I believe in God. And whether anybody else does or not, I do. And that's how we have always done here on the 15th of every month. That's something that I've always felt really passionate about. I did not keep doing it beyond the 13th month mark. I was doing it every month for a very long time, and that did stop. But I do plan to do one on the 2 year. I just won't be present at my computer while it's running. So you guys know how I run all of those, and I'll definitely be able to moderate in the chat and such. Now, so that's just, I want to make it clear the way that you would normally handle a missing date would be to pray and to offer up positive thoughts and intentions. If you aren't a praying person, that's okay. You don't have to pray. You could stop in to the prayer vigil that they're having and just offer up some beautiful thoughts for Summer. It doesn't have to be a prayer or anything like that, but that is where they're going to be praying, not dancing, not handing out flyers for domestic violence and all the extras to make it look like there's actually something, worthwhile going on there. All right. That's just something tangible that people can hold in their hand and say, oh, we got this. And it makes it look like they're being productive. They're not. And I don't think that there's any reason for any other kind of event to take place, but that's just my opinion. I think that a prayer vigil is sufficient. I have no problem with people meeting. I want to make this clear on June 15th. I just don't like the dancing and all the extra special effects and such. It's disgusting and it's against everything I believe in. So I guess, keep events like that for those who are not believers, because I don't think there's any praying that'll be going on that day there. But I really feel strongly about sharing the actual prayer vigil. And that, I believe, is put together by people who truly have been voices that have spoke out loudly in support of Summer and in support of finding her. People who genuinely care, people that have prayed in front of everybody and the world for Summer. And it's a good thing. There's nothing negative about it. And that's what I'm going to support. So that link is going to stay pinned today. And please share it around, make sure everyone knows where to find it. That way, those that want to be a part of something can be, and they don't have to feel left out if they can't travel and whatnot. Or if they don't agree with the way things are going, there's somewhere else to go. And something beautiful and actually really worthwhile and meaningful to do for Summer on her missing date. All right. So I got that out of the way. And if my mods every once in a while could just bring attention to the link, I'd really be appreciative of that. So let me just say real quick, because I like how they have these starred now. I don't have to like go searching for them. Christy, thank you so much for becoming a member. Accountability Matters, thank you so much for becoming a member. Michelle Macklin, thank you so much. Appreciate your membership. Brainwashers Back, thank you so much for joining members. And Gabby Sparkles, thank you very much for becoming a member. Oh, renewing. I saw your comment. You're renewing your membership. So new member, new member. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Marilyn Starbucks, just listening, supporting, and making dinner. Here's Duchess. Please watch the online vigil. It would be good to pray with others. Where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I am there among them. Duchess, perfectly stated. Thank you so much for dropping that. Hey, Shanna B. How you doing, girl? Let's see. In a quandary. For a missing college student near me, times 12 years, we walk her last path with candles, then rehang new posters, have a dinner together, and share thoughts and prayers. No dancing or raffles. In a quandary, that's beautiful. So you walk her last path with candles. I love that. That's such a beautiful thing to do. I won't ask who the missing person is because I don't, want to put you out there like that. But that's really, really such a beautiful thing. Nika, it's the snide remarks about dancing on that day. Not acceptable. When did you get to be the boss of what's done in the name of Summer? Bama Braz 76. I'm not the boss of anybody except myself. I can only stand before you and tell you how I feel and what I believe. That's what I'm doing. If you don't like it, you can go. You can unsub. If I recall correctly, I don't think I've ever seen you speak a word up here or anywhere else. Have you? What have you done for Summer lately, Bama Brat? Anything? You are probably one of the people sharing out age progression photos drawn by a regular everyday person who's trying to pass off photos of Summer that are not done or drawn by law enforcement. Are you one of those people misrepresenting a child's appearance? Probably, I would imagine. Okay, so you're welcome to stay with your opinions. I have no problem with that. I'm just the boss of this channel and I use my voice when necessary. And now is a necessary time. Okay, all right. Hey, Kayla. Whistle down, what's up? Hey, listen, yesterday I was going to share all those videos and I never got to it, but I think I'm going to resume that throughout the week. I have a whole bunch of things that I need to square away here. It's probably going to take a while. So little by little, I'm going to try to get through all of this, and day by day, we'll make little dents where we can. All right. No one has claimed to be the boss of Summer. It's been a group effort to keep her name out there. Yes, very much so. Summer's missing date is always a somber day for me every 15th of the month. What, big eyes? Every 15th of the month, I wake up and there's always a feeling of sadness for me. And I think that the 2-year mark is going to be super hard because I've been feeling it for weeks building up, but I think it's going to be really difficult for many. So thank you so much. Let me see. True Crime with Eve for joining memberships. Thomas, you're not the boss of me. Let's see. Overlooking eyes. I don't care what anyone does. I just hope everyone remembers summer respectfully with love to bring awareness. I would love to see purple everywhere for summer and her name shared all over. Me too. Hey, Rhonda. Good to see you. Sweet Caroline, I cannot believe it's almost 2 years and summer still lost. I never thought it would turn into this. Neither did I. I always expected that they would find her really quickly. And I remember how hopeful everybody was in those first weeks and even first months, even beyond the first year, how hopeful people were and still are. But we just really thought she would be found. And still, we're waiting, but she has not turned up yet. I'm downloading a full video of them all. It's an hour and 15 minutes long. It will be there for you. No worries. I'm always worried about you this time of year. Whistle down. I'm all right. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's people that reach out to me on June 15th and the other months. Like TZB has never missed a single 15th of the month ever. She prays and sends me prayers. Like I remember the people who do those things. You know what I mean? It's really sweet. TZB is a mod here. I think she goes by TZ now, but like I really appreciate that. All respectful comments welcome, right? You may not come off as nasty if you stated this is your opinion and not a rule you've put into place for all of humanity, just my opinion. I don't really understand your comment. Let me read it again. All respectful comments welcome, right? Yes. I keep open chat here for the most part. Free speech is a pretty big deal to me. You may not come off as nasty. No, I know I do at times. It's okay. If you stated this is your opinion and not a rule you've put into place for all of humanity. I don't really get that. You want to make it a little bit more clear. Hope. I don't know if you're missing a comma or a period or what, but I'm not really understanding you. I don't want to get you wrong. So Duchess says, welcome all new members, new and old. Thank you for being here. Our bucket list has holes. It saddens me that there's a party on Summer's missing day. It's not a happy day, in my opinion. No, it's not at all. And a lot of people are stepping up and speaking out, and I'm really glad to see that. So, Summer is very lucky to have people out there who care enough to stand up and say something. I love the title of your video. Summer has not left my thoughts since the beginning. Let's see. The Paula Hour. Summer's missing date is not National Night Out. In my opinion, it is tacky and disrespectful to make a spectacle on such a sad and devastating day. Like, who raised these folks? Animals. The Paula Hour. Animals. They were raised in barns, obviously. The fight against YouTube exploitation is exhausting. Can't stop, won't stop, though. Whistle down. Keep going. I really appreciate what you've done and the documentation that you've kept without needing to say a word at all. You've done such a great job displaying what is wrong here. So, Nay says, never dreamt it would be 2 years. It's just so frustrating. Sweet Summer. 80s baby says heard Jody Sue's daughter spoke. Was she on a channel? If so, whose? Yesterday she was on my live stream. I don't have the exact timestamp, but I could probably get it at some point later on. So if you want to go look for it, I apologize. I don't have that timestamp, but she did a beautiful job speaking, and it's definitely something that needs to be heard. And Jody Sue's daughter is extremely intelligent, contrary to what Gabble Geeks has made everybody believe throughout all of this time, telling people that she did not have an education, wasn't being schooled, and had not a chance in the world to be intelligent or smart. I guess Jody Sue's daughter really did show out yesterday and prove her wrong, didn't she? She's very well spoken, very, very sweet girl. And I believe that's a reflection of Jody in some way, shape, or form. I think she's done a really good job with her daughter, who's making it a happy day. Mary, we have a group of people here who believe that it's a joyous celebration of sorts. And that would be Gabble Geek, Skilo, Krama Mama, Fizzle, the whole crew. And Chasing Truth. She was here yesterday. Really disappointed at what's gone on since my live ended yesterday, and I thought that it went so well. And to find what I did last night and then today with the backpedaling, and I'm feeling like it's just to control and fix. And I feel that Chasing Truth is in charge of the misfits, and she has a very difficult and huge task and responsibility to keep track of and fix all of these things. And I don't think it's going to be easy at all. I just don't. I think personally, myself, I could say I trust Chasing would do the right thing, but we also know that Chasing cannot control her friends. She cannot, she cannot ensure that things are going to be 100 because, as stated up here yesterday, with the things that have gone on that she seems to be completely unaware of, does not know about, which we're going to discuss here in just a second. It's I think it's a losing battle. I really do. So whether it's going to be a lose for her, I don't know. Probably because of the people she's dealing with. And I feel bad for that. I really do. But it is what it is. I could say that I could trust her to do what's right? But if she can't, control what they do here online, how's she going to control anything there? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to say it is for what it is. And I'm not going to pussyfoot around it. It is what it is. Just going to be honest about that. So let's see. Okay, you're stating that the dancing or whatever others are planning is offensive. You may do betterment of to change that to is simply your opinion instead of generalizing that it's offensive. Okay, Hope, I'm losing hope in you to form a proper sentence in my chat. And I'm really trying. You're stating that the dancing or whatever others are planning is offensive. You may do betterment of to change that to it's simply your opinion instead of generalizing that it's offensive. It is offensive. It is offensive. I can't change what these people are doing, and I have no control over what they're doing, nor do I think that they're going to stop what they're doing. I think they're going to continue on and probably make even more of a spectacle than we originally feel they are. And it is my opinion, yes. And I don't believe that I'm generalizing anything. I think I'm being really specific. Anywho, moving forward. That girl 77, I don't know how anyone could mistake that day to be joyous. Nothing good or happy about it for Summer. No, it was the day that she was completely taken away from her home by whomever did that. And it is not a day to dance, to celebrate. It is extremely offensive. It's offensive to me. I have the right to say so, and I'm thankful there are people here like that girl 77 that feel exactly the same way, because that means she's here for the right reasons, and that would be Summer. She is in charge of damage control. Yes, Nico, whether she knows it or not, she is in charge of damage control and to make sure that this is controlled. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I'm not going to lie about it. Jody's daughter made them all look like morons. Yeah, I'd be extremely mortified if I were them, but they're not. They have no shame. And we're going to go over that right now. So I've got everything here and I want to go over it. It's extremely important, but I want to say also first, because I'm not going to play the part of their live stream where they played this phone call. So let me sum it up for you. Last night after my live, and now this is a really loaded situation. The Summer's Day situation, I've already spoke my piece on it. I'm not going to, drill it in and drill it in and drill it in. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do. I'm not going to talk till I'm blue in the face about it. These people are going to do what they're going to do. Okay. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Unfortunately, I am very glad people are standing up and speaking out though. And I don't think anybody should stop doing that. It's so important to have people in this community stand up for Summer. And it's really nice to see, truly. So there is a part of the live stream that I'm about to play where this phone call, now there are certain parts I want to show, but I don't even want it here on my channel because it's involving Jody Sue's son. Now, this was a situation that had occurred back in August. Okay. It was the end of August. Everybody knows about the 13-hour phone call, which they're hiding. The 13-hour phone call is the phone call everybody wants to hear, not the phone call of Jody Sue's ex, Andy Bernard, and her son. Nobody wants to hear that. That's a personal conversation that took place between a father and a son. That is not YouTube content. It is not fodder for the internet. That is a personal, private conversation recorded by whom? I don't know. I wasn't there, but I can tell you that the father's side was recording. It was not the son recording. You can hear that. You can hear who is close to the recording device and who is not. I know for a fact it was not her son recording. So here you have Summer Wells' neighbor, her son being recorded, known to his father that he was being recorded. And it's being put out by Krama Mama and Jenny Gavel Geek. Okay. Fizzle is also involved in this by her own admission. Okay. She has stated it in writing and she says, if you need anything else, just let me know. Okay. So this is, in my opinion, a huge problem. Now, Shay's Safe Place, who will never be coming back to my chat. She's not welcome here. If my mods see her, get her out, please. She's the one that had put this out. Jenny, real quick, just to summarize this, came up on my panel the day that Shay put that out, freaking out, crying, putting on a huge display, said that there was a really bad situation going on. I was texted by Fizzle, Penny, telling me that it was a hostage situation, which was denied last night by Jenny Gavel Geeks. Let me just bring that up really quick. I want to make sure that you guys are able to see that I absolutely was told it was a hostage situation. That message came directly from Adrienne Kramamama. All right. The last thing that I do is get up here and tell stories. All right. It happened. It's right here. It's on my community post. I put it up last night immediately after Gavel denied it. She knows what was sent to me. She's always known what was sent to me. And I'm going to share it right here because I absolutely was told that Jodi was holding her daughter hostage and was going to take her out. As you all know, now that that phone call was played last night, there was nothing emergent about that recording at all. I actually finally heard the recording last night. So, to be clear, let me ask quickly. I'm not looking at my chat, so just know that. I want to know from you all who heard the call. If you didn't hear the call, it doesn't apply. I want to know who in this chat believes that that recording, hold on. I want to know who thinks that that recording should have resulted in the removal of Jodi's daughter from her home because she was being, in air quotes, held hostage and being told to unalive herself. These were the claims that were stated. Because I didn't hear anything in that call that was urgent in such a way at all. At all. But that's what I was told when I was live that day. Okay. That's what I was led to believe when I was live that day. Nope. No, not even a little bit. Memphis Mommy Mars. No, it's wrong. Okay. So I'm seeing all no's. Not a single person in here heard anything concerning in that call that would make anyone believe that the police needed to be called or CPS needed to be called or that Jodi's daughter needed to be removed from her home and removed from the care of her mom. Nothing wrong with the fact that her son was recorded speaking about personal family issues. Which parent is in the wrong here? Because it wasn't Jodi recording her kids and putting them online or sending them to creators. It was the other, okay? The father. And just be clear on that. The person that they've all been protecting all this time. So this is the, I want to show you this. No one can say that that phone call that was recorded was an emergent situation at all, especially not to call a judge's wife in the middle of the night. I think it was about 1 a.m. This here is the text from Penny. Let me take this down really quick. Telling me, I'm talking to Adrian right now. I'm shaking. You need to know this. Tiffany, you can't say nothing. This is, in capital letters, a hostage situation. Blank, Jodi's daughter, told Boog, Jodi's son, Jodi told her she needs to unalive herself. I said, Penny, are the police notified? I feel sick and like I'm going to cry. She says, yes, they're now. I said, oh my God. Jenny was on my panel telling Jodi to just breathe. Do you remember the dramatics, everybody? Just breathe, Jodi. You don't have to do this. It was a huge spectacle, derailed my whole live stream. I shut everything down. I implored Shay to take the call down that I hadn't heard. Okay, it was all untruthful. I ended up on a 13-hour call. That call is the call everybody wants to hear. That is the call everybody wants to hear. All right? Not the call of Jodi's son speaking to his dad. I believe in the state of Tennessee, You actually do have to have both parties privy to the fact that the call is being recorded. That might be an issue down the line. And then sharing it online may be a whole nother story. So, especially with all the documentation that we have concerning this and that they've put out themselves of the sharing of the call. And no, it's not a receipt that that call was recorded on the 28th of August. That's just proof it was sent that day, concocted that day, set up that day, manipulated and manufactured that day, just like everything was, down to me having to send a link to Jenny because no one else could get her to get in to that call. It wouldn't work coming from anybody else, only from me. And the first thing Jenny said to me was, "You sent the link to me, Tiffany." Yeah, I remember that. I did. But it's because no one else's links were working for her, right? They must have left that part out. Okay, you can't record two others speaking, only one on one. So in Tennessee, is it one party consent or two? And I absolutely know what you're saying there also. So Day Tripper says, I was listening and I remember how emotional she was. Yes, I do. I do also. Everybody was really concerned. Like I said, all of the creators came together and said, we're going to stop talking about Jodi. Like, this is really serious. We're not trying to affect anything. Like, everybody was really, really nervous. We believed them because to the outside world, they look and appear they're really believable, right? They're so innocent. They're pretty little liars, right? Pretty little liars. Now, they're not the only pretty little liars. We'll get to the other ones a little bit later down the road, and that's been a long time coming. But right now, this is just going to be about this. And I'm not even sure if I'm going to get to those ones. There might be a part 2, part 3, part 4, Pretty Little Liars. I actually did Pretty Little Liars way back when in the drama community once, and here we are again. So anyway, but it's such a great title for this live stream. So anyway, let's see. Do you still have the portion of that live when she came on your panel? I remember it, but maybe others don't remember the theatrics. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, for sure. So can one of my mods grab that for the chat? It's the live stream. I believe it's called, it was the last one. Let me grab it. I've got it. Just a sec. I do have it. I have everything. There's nothing I don't have because actually a lot of stuff is on private, frozen in time, because these people will never take out what they've written. They will never erase what they've done. It's going to be saved because I do believe that it's going to be needed. And if it's subpoenaed, it will be provided to the appropriate place. And I believe that will happen. I just have a hunch, a feeling. And not just where it concerns this. I think there's other things that are very important that could possibly one day be needed. So it's all there. There is nothing that's been deleted or removed from my channel regarding Summer. Everything is there. If it's not on my channel, it is privated. I can't even see those chats because when you put it on private, you can't even access your own chat. So it's frozen. I don't touch it. No one touches it. No one can even see it. No one's removing anything. No rogue mods are going to delete anything. I can't even delete anything. So it stays and it's perfectly set, always there, frozen in time. And I like it that way. Nothing goes back up without me recording it first with the chat. That's the way I've been doing things. I may end up turning this channel into the archive channel for Summer because this is where everything is. It's a lot to go back over, re-record everything. I've gotten a lot of that done, but I can't devote all that time all the time. You know what I mean? to recording all that stuff. So let me drop this in the chat to you. Is this the one? Hold on a minute. No, this is the night after. So hold on one sec. That was the wrong one. You can look at that one too. That one's also important. They're all important. The ones that, because this was like several days leading up to this. It was always so odd because Fizzle was having a barbecue the day before, and she said she was cooking for all these people, but she never left the live stream that day. They were plotting and planning and scheming for quite some time. Hold on. I want to grab this for Carrie Moody and others who might need it, because Gabble really did put on such a performance. All right, it was called Let's Do It Again. So that one is unlisted. It's here. Hold on a sec. It's not public, but here's the link. Oh, this is Gabble crying. This is the Gabble crying stream. There you go. Right there. That's when she came up and lied. And that is while I was being made aware by Fizzle on account of Adrian Krama to tell me, or her Sassy now, she was up here yesterday, that it was a hostage situation, because that was said. That is what I was told. That is what happened. But it wasn't actually really happening, and there was no hostage situation. They were trying to have Jody's daughter removed from her home. Okay, Tennessee is one party. It's illegal to record two others speaking. Yeah, and it would be illegal for one person to record the other too. So like here where I live, it's one party. As long as one person knows, it's fine, and it cannot be in a video form. So like if you were to flip on your camera to record in video, that is actually not okay. But where I'm from, on the phone, one party, no matter. So as long as I know, I'm in the clear. That's not the way it is in Tennessee. So that in itself is illegal. It's just straight up illegal. So yeah, so Nana poses a great question. It was said last night also that this was a child who was involved in a CPS case, yada, yada, yada. Listen, why Gabble Geeks is involved with a family unit that is not her own for no reason is just a YouTuber is beyond me. I can't figure it out. It's a really unhealthy, toxic situation. There is nothing that Gabble Geeks can say or do that will ever make what she has done okay, along with the others and the enablers and supporters of this. It's wrong. I would imagine they wouldn't want it done to them. I don't know why they're doing it to others. And with children involved who have actually spoken out now and said, please stop. So, hey, Donna, how are you? Real Brenda, Marie Davis. What Big Eye says, we are all so duped, and they used our concern for a child to attack Jody Sue. Shameful. Yes, for sure. And that's exactly what happened. They used our concern for a child to attack Jody. It was simply just to get at Jody. Hey, Boston Girl Bridget, could somebody drop Boston Girl Bridget's link for me? And if you could get her, not specifically, if you want to sub to Boston Girl Bridget, that's good. She has a beauty channel. I always like to share that when she comes in here. I really, really like Boston Girl Bridget. I think it's is that right? Beauty by Bridget? I think so. I just want to get her link out there. So anybody who enjoys that kind of stuff, and her main channel is amazing. She's so fun and she's so adorable. I literally adore Boston Girl Bridget, but it's probably because she's a Northeaster like me. I don't know. We always all seem to find one another. All right, Dolly Bear says, I believe Miss Jody Sue. She and her family did not deserve the harassment, bullying, or lies that not only hurt them emotionally, but put them all, including her children, in physical danger. Yes, and still to this day. So let me go straight to it. You haven't been on the makeup one in months? All right, that's cool. Dana's got you right here. Boston Girl Bridget. She's a doll. You guys will literally love her. All right, hold on. Let me grab this stream from last night. So I want to clear up some things. And like I said, I don't know if I'll be able to get through all this. I'm definitely absolutely not playing the part where that call was played. I'm not in agreement with anybody sharing that call at all. No one should ever lay ears on that call. If they felt it was wrong back then why are they putting it out now? I don't know. Probably to deflect from the 13-hour phone call that they don't want anybody to hear, where they were trying like mad to get Jody's daughter removed from her care and put into the system. In fact, you hear in the call the father say, well, something worse might happen to her in foster care, worse than what, she's going through with her mom. But, oh, well. Wow. Unbelievable. The War Room. I'm back. Love your voice and style. You got swag, girl. Shut up. I love your name and I remember you, and you go from way back. Yes. Here you go, hon. Here's my email. It's right in my about too. And I think if you look like directly at my channel, it's right there. But here, this is my email. Sure can. I've always loved their name. I don't know why, but I just do. Wicked Stitches says, Rue sounds very intelligent and adorable and well raised. Yes, she really does. Thank you, Emergency Me, for dropping that. I really appreciate that. Okay, Jody Sue, sending you something. Okay, I have my phone right here. Let me see. I'll open it up. So let me pull up the stream here. Oh boy. Like, I can't believe that I have to do this, but it's okay. I don't know who else is going to handle this, so I guess I will. Yeah, Bridget C says she loves Boston Girl Bridget too. Everybody, you gotta love Boston Girl Bridget. She's cool AF. All right, let's see. Yeah, no, I know. Hold on a sec. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start playing this. This was immediately following my live yesterday, and it was quite a quick response for these women who don't go live anymore, have no desire to speak about Summer. They've been very clear about that. They're no longer talking about her at all. They don't want to. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense for these people who need their own shenanigans and their own event. For what reason, I don't know, just notoriety. Because they want to look like they're doing something good. And let's not forget also that women who have been fundraising for Don Wells for his domestic abuse charges on Candace, and also comforting, coddling, meeting with, speaking to, constantly involved with Andy, Jody's abuser, are going to be handing out domestic violence flyers at Summer's Day, the day Summer went missing, which is definitely not Summer's day at all. It was the most unluckiest day of her life and the saddest day of her life. They want to hand out domestic violence flyers for educational purposes while in cahoots with true abusers of not only just women, but children also. They are abusing children. The women online that pretend to be so perfect are abusing children online. We actually just saw it last night. And I know Jenny is so disturbed by the fact that I let Jody's daughter speak here, but I don't regret that at all. I will never regret that. Now, she compared it to when Jody let her daughter speak on Fizzles many moons ago. I was very much against that. I said, please don't let her put her daughter on because I know what this place is like, right? And what the internet can do. But at this point, 2 years later, you have to take into consideration that this is a teenager who has literally been the topic of discussion on these people's channel for a very long time. And I mean extremely invested in the well-being of this girl that spoke on my channel yesterday. She has every right to speak. Every right in the world to speak. I will never silence anyone who's been done wrong, who's asked for a voice. And yesterday, her daughter asked to have a voice. I'll be the last one to ever say no. And everybody knows how I feel about kids in general. She had her mom's permission. She did a wonderful job. So Jody, my hat goes off to you. Your daughter did an amazing job speaking. Emergency Me said, I think she was powerful. She was powerful as ever. So powerful, in fact, that those two haven't been live in months since they went out to Tennessee. When was that? January, December? I don't even know. Here we are, the end of May, and they were so quick to press that live button because they know what they did was wrong. They know all this time they have been doing wrong by this young girl and her brother and her mom and Summer. And you can't clean it up. Gavel Geeks, Crumb and Mama, you can't clean it up. Not a broom, not a mop, not a bucket, nothing. No Mr. Clean Magic Eraser can clean up what you've done. Bleach, ammonia, Lysol disinfectant spray, not a damn thing can clean up what you've done. Jenny is carrying on like a pork chop because Rue spoke the truth. And this group of women are enabling family domestic violence. Yes, I'm a Seahorse. You have such great comments. I really, really like your comments. I like reading them. I missed that live. I'll go back and listen. Which one? The one yesterday? Donna, I could have sworn you were in here yesterday, weren't you? It's like Groundhog Day when you get on here sometimes. Like you think you saw what you didn't, though. Hold on one sec. There are 364 other days of the year they could dedicate to handing out those flyers. Well, I'm going to explain to you D-Design. So this is why they're doing the flyers. I already know why. It's just to say they're doing something that's worth a damn, right? So if they say it's an educational day, we're going to be handing out flyers about child safety and domestic violence in the household and this, that, and the other. Then it dresses it up and it makes it sound really good. It makes it sound like it's actually something that can benefit the community at large and prevent a bad situation from occurring or save another child from going through what Summer and her brothers had to endure. So they're saying this, right? We're going to be handing out flyers. We're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing that. It's all educational. We're spreading awareness, doing this, doing that, and the other. It's to make it sound and look good, because you can't say no if they're doing all these wonderful things, right? They're just liars. They're just plain and simply liars. In no way can an abuser be an advocate. Yes, and they are absolute abusers. They're abusive, they're abusive to people here. But the thing is, it's abusive what they did to this young man, Jody's son. They've been doing it. And this is not new. They've been doing it. And I appreciate the people that come in here, especially regardless of an opinion they might have of Jody or something she said here or something she said there. What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. And I think that it says a lot about the people who come into this chat, that they are absolutely willing to put whatever it is aside and say, I don't agree with this, regardless of X, Y, and Z. This is not okay. So you guys have morals and values, and I'm glad that you're here. I really am. Most of you have been here forever. So please stay, because we appreciate you. Chrissy M., these kids today will put you in your place if you're abusing them. I always say we did good with our Generation Z kiddos. Oh, Chrissy M., I think so too. We need answers. Where is Summer? I don't know. Maybe they'll figure it out while they're handing out flyers for domestic violence. I'm sure that'll lead to finding her, Maybe while Jenny's dancing and twerking in front of a missing poster for Summer, she'll find Summer, right? That'll be so helpful. When an event was already planned, an actual prayer vigil, they had to go do their own party instead, and then turn around and shit on my prayer streams for Summer. I'm sorry. I don't believe I ever saw Adrian or Jenny ever put on a single prayer stream for Summer. Not once. I don't even think they came in to say a prayer for her or leave a positive thought or intention ever. I don't recall. Maybe Jenny came in once. I don't think I saw Adrian ever come in and say a single word. And that's something. But she was so quick to say how ridiculous my candle streams are. I don't think so. I think they're beautiful. In fact, maybe I'll just start doing them again every 15th of the month until she's found, because people like that just encourage me to do it again, more and more and more. And I was born and raised Roman Catholic, and I believe in God. Jenny, Adrian, if you don't, I'm so sorry. Did you say the same to Chasing Truth when her husband was sick with COVID and she had her prayer stream? Did you tell her that was ridiculous? Because I don't think I recall you ever doing so. In fact, I think that would be really insulting to tell her how ridiculous her prayer stream was. But you'll do it to me, right? Sure. Bitches. These people are sick in the head. Pork chop killed me too. I'm telling you, I was too much in pork chop. We're just going to call Gavel pork chop. That's a perfect name for her. Seahorse is dead on the money. Pork chop. We got a pork chop. All right. So I'm not going to be too much of a bitch today, but just a little bit. Timestamp in the live when the issues begin is 2 hours, 45 minutes. That is when Gavel Geeks begins. Seems to be the time TM starts to see something is happening. Yeah, it was kind of scary. I remember sitting there thinking, wow, I really don't want this going on live. I really didn't even want it happening live. Jenny was pretty much hysterical at one point, and she was shaking. She was super nervous. What were you so nervous about? Like, what you were doing? Did you already make that call and you needed to come up with something? Again, the receipt shown that the recording was sent to you that day is not enough for me. Sorry, you're going to have to show more, like an actual timestamp and date directly from the recording. Okay, then we can talk. Then I want to know where the actual call that this hostage situation occurred. Please, yes, feel free to put that out. Not a recorded phone call between a father and a son that it was nobody's business that you're so freely putting out on the internet. But again, Gavel Geeks was doxxed by JLR and her grandma was called. And that was the end of the freaking world for her. I want everybody to remember that. But it's okay, right? Well, Jenny, at least conversations of you and your grandma aren't on the internet, right? I mean, at least you could be thankful for that. I would say your kids, but you don't have any, so I can't compare it to that. So, if you did have children, would you be okay with Jody Sue putting your child out there with talking to his dad? I would kind of think you wouldn't, but who knows? Maybe you're just a different kind of mom than most. I just don't know. It's not okay. It's wrong. And I will back Jody up on that. A lot of people are, if you haven't noticed. People that I was actually surprised yesterday. And I was thinking, damn, like these people really do stand against what you're doing. The War Room, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yes, Chrissy M., we do light candles at Catholic Church. Yes, we do. And I mean, would you rather I put like balloons up while praying? I don't get these people. They're all liars. This is why they do this. Hold on one sec. So here, let's see. Oh, War Room upgrade to the penthouse. Thank you so much. That's where all the drama lives go. I usually put all the drama lives on the top level. Because, and this is why, when I do drama and things like that, if it doesn't have to do with Summer or any of the missing, nothing about missing anybody goes into memberships. Also, they mentioned stuff being behind a paywall. Nothing about Summer will ever be found behind a paywall. Please prove what you're talking about. Also, the clip that I was playing of Molly Golightly, Jenny, that you lied to everybody about, was actually Molly talking about Summer. You didn't click on that, though. You just lied and said that I put Summer's name on a stream about Molly, right? Yeah. Just a couple lies I'm remembering as I'm sitting here talking. Let's see. Candace Morin, you could sense that TM wasn't willing to buy into Jenny's dramatics 100% yet and was weary about it, but still remained respectful and fair. This is the thing. Candace Morin, I was really put off by her coming up the way she did because I didn't know what was going on. Fizzle was Chris Thorne's. Hey, would somebody drop Chris Thorne's show? He doesn't do any drama at all. This man is no bullshit when it comes to, listen, any cases, not just children. He is such a great creator. I really, really like Chris Thorne's, and I've always been supportive of him. Actually, I found out about Cash Gernon through Chris Thorne's show. That is where I saw the first stream about Baby Cash. And Chris Thorne's an amazing, amazing guy. He keeps his lives really short, to the point, gets right to it, and he's a great resource for not just the missing, but the murdered and the slain. He's very, very, very good guy. All right. Thank you, Emergency Me, for sharing his link. So I know, baby Cash. Oh my God. Baby Cash breaks my heart. And I'll never get that image out of my head. Okay. What has been done in the name of summer or domestic violence or Miss Jody Sue is heartbreaking and gross. None of these people out here were standing for truth. They just wanted to run with drama no matter who it hurt. Well, this is the thing. In their venture to hurt Jody and in their growing hate for Jody, they went for her Achilles heel, which was her children, which is something we see a lot here. It's a normal occurring thing on YouTube to attack people's children. See it all the time. All the time. So it's to be expected, but at what point do we, as people, say enough is enough? Now, I'm going to get going on this. Hold on one sec. I got to get to this because I've been live for an hour and have not started playing it. But that's okay because I have all the time to go over this. And I'm probably going to take my time because it needs to be done thoroughly. I'm not going to sit here and do this for years and years and years. I'm sick and tired of dealing with these people. And when it became a freaking full-time job to deal with the bullshit, that's when I started putting things up there on that top tier. That's why Drama Lives go there. You want to make my life hard, you're going to have to pay for it. Okay? Okay. That's the way we do things. All right. Hey, Muscles and Mascara. Yes, rest in peace and in heaven, baby Cash. It's been 2 years. His is exactly a month before summer. So he's always in my thoughts and prayers. I don't speak about baby Cash. His grandmother requested him not be spoke of. I immediately accepted that, and I do not cover him. I will cover Darian in court and such whenever anything ever progresses with that. But out of respect, I do stay silent, which is sad, but I do respect that. All right, so Amy King. I absolutely love and respect Jody Sue. I went in her chat with too much love and I think it seemed too weird. I understand. I do wish she hadn't blocked me. I mod for Josh and I didn't let anything. Hold on one second. Yeah, Jody gets a little weirded out. She's not like a lovey-dovey type of person. You know what I mean? Like Jody's like, all right, you're a little shady. You're a little too lovey for me. Like, yeah, I know. Hold on one sec, Amy. You're funny. Maybe she'll take you out the box. She just took a bunch of people out the other day, I think. She deals with a lot of weirdos. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't blame her. I won't blame her for being, hesitant or whatever. Maybe now that she saw you write that, she'll understand. Damaged Goods, hey, good to see you. Damaged Goods with No Regrets. I really like Damaged Goods with No Regrets. I really, really do. She is very sweet, and I'm happy to see you in here. All right, hold on a sec. All right. All we need is love, says Sandra M. Right. Speaking of, let's see. Why don't we have a little bit more love around here? I don't know. All right, I'm going to press play on this. This is Sassy Krama Mama, and Jenny Gavel. This was from last night, and it is sped up because it was a little long. I had to record it in 2 parts today. I recorded some while I was at work. I got home on my lunch. It had stopped recording. I had to do it when I got home, whatever. So everything's always a production. But anyhow, here we go.
love you.
I love you too.
Um, love you
I love you too. Hey,
so
everybody.
much.
There's even
Hello.
anybody in here yet. We'll see. We'll just wait for people to.
Jenny has the Nicole Kessinger giggle. I never have said that publicly. I'm going to say it today. Do you all remember, if anybody followed Chris Watts, Nicole Kessinger had this really, really creepy giggle. If you haven't heard it, Google it. It's out there. It's on the internet. She had left a voicemail for Chris. And in it, she does this really creepy, childlike giggle. Everybody was really disturbed by it. Jenny has the same thing. Same thing. That should have always been a red flag. Don't know why. I didn't notice that and say something's wrong with this one, but yeah, anyone who followed knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, she does the creepy baby laugh, Kimmy D. Yep, see? NK giggle. There it is, just like NK. Very creepy. That's the laugh. Nay, that's the laugh. Maybe they're related. I don't know. All right, hold on.
Will they get in here?
You guys want to
Sorry,
hear it
anything
again?
interesting
Hold
going
on a second. Let me, hold on. Let me play it one more
love
time.
you.
I love you too.
Yeah, this was last
Love
night.
you
I love you too. Hey,
so
everybody.
much.
There's even
Hello.
anybody in here yet. We'll see. We'll just wait for people to get in here.
Dutch, this was last night. So it was bad. It was pretty bad. I didn't watch the whole thing. I went to bed. I could not stay up all night watching these people. I have a life, but I don't know how long they stay live. I think like 5 hours or something. So they went live around 10 or 10:30. It was bad. So Downtown Wonder, welcome. Oh, beautiful picture of Summer. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Can't stand her. It's a fake laugh. She thinks it's cute. I don't know if it's fake, if it's real, what, but maybe it's a nervous thing. I'm not sure. But hold on one sec.
Sorry, anything interesting going on?
Not really.
Kind of boring, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's been such a quiet day. It actually was. But, hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome.
Well, so some things were said today that were completely untrue. Who do we have here? Oh, hold on one second.
Hi, y'all. What y'all doing? Lots and much love. Need to go.
Nicole, speaking of Nicole has been for almost a year. Has it been a year yet? Almost a year. Anything with my name in it, anything about me, anything that mentions me or my friends, people she used to be friends with, she shows up for it all. And I have yet to see a single truth written by Nicole in a chat. It's actually really sad. Nicole misses the group she was once a part of. She will never find that kind of support ever again. And she knows it. Nicole, I pity you. There was no reason for you to do what you did. There's no reason for you to lie like you do. I get you're spiteful. And I know that spa package that all of your friends chipped in on, what, $400 spa package, $350 spa package. Yeah, all of those friends really deserved what you do to them now, right? I'm going to talk about Nicole coming up really soon and some others, but I'm not going to allow that to muddy up this live right here. But your day's coming, guys. I'm not too far behind here where it comes to you. And yeah. So stay on your tippy toes, ladies. You're going to be probably part 3 or 4. Nicole. Let's see. Karen, Morris, Donnie, Indy. Who else? I know I'm forgetting one. BS. What a perfect name. She couldn't have named herself any more appropriately. All right, so moving on. I'm not ready to talk about them yet, but I will be soon. Just not today.
Hey, Max. Hey, Jennifer. Telling their stories. Hilo, Gemini Hippie, Cool Gamer. Oh, just a note, if you show up in chat, someone may think that you're part of some crazy conspiracy.
Yes.
Hey, Baton Rouge.
Hey everybody. Hi, Cool Gamer. Good to see you. Hi, Nicole. Thank you, Baton Rouge.
You too, Baton Rouge.
So, okay. I don't even know where to start. Where do we even start? Okay, let's start back last year. How about that?
Okay.
When we started talking to Andy, maybe that be suffice for everybody. Does that suffice? I mean, just
Yeah. So, I mean, just a note, I didn't seek out Andy or Amy or anybody else. So I don't know where that lie came from, but people came to us.
yeah. So, and Chicken on a Stick, she reached out to us. We did not reach out to her. Who else? Yeah, Amy, which is Jody's sister. That was set up through Chicken on a Stick.
All right, so I want to make note here. This is important. So immediately you see that Sassy here is explaining she didn't reach out to Amy, Jody's sister, right? She reached out to her. She reached out to Andy. He reached out to her. It's all never them. Never them. Let me tell you, Jenny, Gavel Geeks, gets on the phone with Jody's sister pretty much daily. They have a very close relationship. Same with Andy, Jody's ex. These two women have woven themselves into the fabric of Jody's past family life and still current family life, like legit blood family. They have woven themselves like a quilt, for real, like a knitted blanket. They're all up in Jody's family. What happened was they started talking about Summer a little bit. They didn't do much coverage of Summer, to be quite honest with you. They used to listen to me. Jenny told me that she was involuntary polymath in my chat and that she was a huge fan and yada, yada, yada. They took on to a bit of hate for Jody, and it grew and grew and grew, and it grew into something extremely big, like a deep, dark hole that they just haven't been able to crawl out of. But these people have gone more than real life I've ever seen. I've never seen anything quite like what they've actually done. And I've been in some really fucked up communities. I've seen a lot of things. I've dealt with a lot of different types. I've not ever seen this before. Never. I've never seen anything like what they've done with her family members by anybody on this platform. Not in the communities I've been in. I'm sure it's happened somewhere where, people have done this type of thing, but I don't think I've even heard of it in a missing persons case. What happened is they ended up getting really, really close to Andy Bernard, and he became like family to them. So you're going to hear Adrian say, Andy should have never put me in that position. She's so angry in this. Andy comes in and says, I'm so sorry, Adrian. I shouldn't have done that. Blah, blah. It's too late. It's too late for anything, but all she's worried about is herself and the position she's been put in. She doesn't worry about anybody else or the position she puts others in, right? I've been sitting here for months asking why they did what they did here in front of this entire community, not only to me, but to the entire community. They lied like a rug to everybody and had this entire community believing that a child was in imminent danger. And we believed them. How about just apologize and admit your wrongs and then just never talk about it again? Like, it's just that simple. If you fuck up, you can admit it. You can apologize. You can say you did what you did instead of denying it like it happened on a live in public. There's receipts for this. Actually, Jenny has a whole entire 13-hour call that she refuses to put out. Instead, on this live stream, they put out a private phone call between a father and son to deflect from the 13-hour phone call. So everybody's confused, thinking they're showing something. They're not showing anything. They're not giving anything. Jenny put the call out. I want everybody to hear it. I really do. I want everybody to hear every single piece of that call. It's so important.
Because she kept saying, well, Amy said this or Amy said that. And we're like, okay, like, how are we supposed to, I mean, that's hearsay. We don't. And she was like, well, I'll just put you in a group chat with her. And so she did, you know, so that's how we started talking to her. Andy, we did not help his sister.
Yeah.
That was set up through Chicken on the Stick, because she kept saying, well, Amy said this or Amy said that. And we're like, okay, like, how are we supposed to, I mean, that's hearsay. We don't. And she was like, well, I'll just put you in a group chat with her. And she did, so she did, you know, so that's how we started talking to her. Andy, we did not help him terrorize anyone.
That's ridiculous.
Did we get maybe too rough on how our presentation of calling out Jody's lies? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
but
it's
I
really aggravating.
yeah, but I have not been
Yeah.
live about Jody on my channel for well over a half a year.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. After the trip to Tennessee that they had, where Adrian admits she wore a body cam, but then lies about it. You know, there's production companies involved on Skilo's part. Adrian lying about wearing a camera, then admitting it in Circle Jerks chat, but not really telling anybody the truth, forgetting she wrote that. Jenny lying about it. They're all lying. They're all lying. Whatever they've got going on, I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't involved with it. Why would you need to go live about Jody? You've done everything you needed to do through her own family members. Adrian, you're so busy behind the scenes, truly so busy behind the scenes, weaving yourself still daily into her life, okay, on the outskirts of her life, wherever you can get in and fit in. You don't have time to go live. This isn't about Summer to you anymore because your hate for another individual took over so strongly that you can't even control it. You don't even know where the lines in the sand are. You have no boundaries at all. At all. How would you even have time to go live about Jody at this point? You're too busy fucking with her life and her kids. They are total pathological liars. It is pathological. There's no doubt about it because I literally see this. We watch it. It's horrible. Shay has more oh, yes. Shay also admits to having a bunch of recorded calls of Jody's son. They have been recording her son and this has been all going on for quite a while. And I don't know if her son was even aware or is aware of all these things. I don't know. And I don't want to ask. It's not my business. And I don't ask questions. I don't even like it. It's horrible.
So let's see. You guys are free to ask any question that you want. But I know for a fact that because Tiffany did not get what she wanted from Jenny and I, that this is why she's done this. It started months ago. And because we don't bend on certain things, she wants to discredit and destroy us.
All right. So I didn't get what I wanted from them months ago. And now this is another lie. Let me clear this up. It's really simple. I asked for one thing that I didn't even want or need at the time. It was a request from Fizzle. She wanted me to ask Jenny. Oh, how fucking convenient. Once again, right? She wanted me to ask Jenny for the recording of the 13-hour call so that Benny could match up the voices that were missing, because while screen recording the conversation on that Google Meet, okay, you could only hear Jenny on one. So the one Jenny recorded, you could only hear Penny. You couldn't hear Jenny. On Penny's, you could hear Jenny, but you couldn't hear Penny. Fizzle wanted me to ask Jenny. I have proof of that. I don't know why Fizzle's not admitting that. I asked strictly for her. And she said, I wish you'd hurry up and get irritated about this because I'm waiting. I need why she needed her side put out, I don't know. So I asked Jenny and I said, could you please put out the other side? Blah, blah, blah. She said no. She told me I needed to explain to her why it was important to Summer now. This really became important. The 13-hour call became even more so important as time went on, when I found out more and more and more. And then I really found out that this call had nothing to do with, because remember, I didn't hear it. It came down before I even ended my life. I had never heard that phone call. So Penny wanted the 13-hour call pieced out, just the pieces that she put out what she wanted. She had an hour and 14 minutes. Jenny says she only had 2 hours. Jenny has the whole thing. Jenny even has conversations of me in her database from Discord calls, whatever. She records everything. There is nothing Jenny does not record, document, and keep. She has everything. Jenny, put out whatever you want, because there is nothing that I have ever done. You have done the ultimate. I'm not even sweating a goddamn thing. Trust and believe. I could not care less at all. You're the one with shit to hide. That's why Jenny pretended to put out, right? She made it public for about 10 minutes. I start playing it. She's texting me. I was about to get in the shower one day. I put the thing to play, right? Because Jenny finally put out 2 hours of this. Jenny is Gabble, by the way, for those that don't know. I call her Jenny. I don't particularly call her Gabble Geeks, whatever, but anyway, I was about to get in the shower and let the thing play. She immediately texted me and said, oh my God, Scott is in this. And then she says, and the kids from the daycare that Linda Linda ran the daycare, that their names weren't redacted. I said, okay, private it, fix it, whatever, take your time. I'm not going to be back live today, because she's like, oh, I'm going to fix this and I'm going to send it right back to you. I'm like, no worries, send it whenever you have time. I don't have time today. Never sent it again. So that's when Penny was like, where's that? I want that up, blah, 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 blah. Don't deny it. I've got it all. Don't fucking call my bluff because I'll put shit all out. I don't have time right this second, but I will sit here as long as I have to prove you to be the liars that you are. I am not putting up with this fucking bullshit anymore. It's crazy. It is insane. And this is all in the name of who? Summer Wells. This is terrible. It's literally a travesty. Stacey, thank you so much. Just because you're so good to me. Thank you. What's not important? Who's Jamie? Hold on a minute. I told them that Jody Sue and Andy Bernard's relationship is no one's business unless it was directly to do with Summer. I agree. Reaper's grim smile. I absolutely agree. Unless something has to do with Summer, there is no good reason. That phone call of Andy and Jody's son has nothing to do with Summer. These people are obsessed with Andy Bernard and Jody Sue Brown and her children and her family members. It's beyond anything I can even describe, and I'm very uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable that I was friendly with these people and that I believe they're bullshit. I think your own relationship. Okay, so just block that person because like all of my mods are irritated with them. Just block them. If they're giving you a hard time, you can block that person. It's okay. I don't want any of that crap in here because I'm trying to do stuff. You're going to need distractions. Enough distractions have been made along the way. Don't you think? Every time I've been live doing something important, I got Jenny coming up here crying, Penny cooking street corn, putting on a barbecue, but she's got to sit there the whole time. Stacey Slay fake fed stuff being thrown at me while I'm live. I've got all the lies, everything. Everything. Can't have a single productive live stream exposing anything important because they have to come in and do all the fixing and damage control. Those days are over. Okay. You got your claws in for a little bit. That shit's done. Totally done and over.
And that's fine. I really don't care. YouTube is not my livelihood. YouTube is not anything that I give a shit about. Most of the time, I'm not even around anywhere. I don't watch people. I haven't watched Jody actively in months and months and months. Like, I can't tell you how long.
Months and months and months. Now, listen. Everybody around you knows that's not true. This is coming from the people that sit in Discords and stream Jody for days on end without sleep on cocaine. Right, Jenny? That's your drug of choice, right? Have you told your friends about all that? You like to do a little, right? 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 Should I pull a prayer garden on ya? Maybe a little more sleep and a little bit less snorting. What do you say? The meat gets a good sleep. Refocus on what's important. Okay? I think it's clouding your judgment a little bit.
Maybe before Christmas? I don't even know.
Right.
So,
Yeah. But it's funny because they know that we are. The person that watches stuff in their Discord all the time knows that we're watching. But no, we're not actually because it's too stressful and it doesn't matter at all because that person is irrelevant to us. The lies she talks.
That person is the most relevant person. That person, namely Jody Sue, is more important than Summer is to you. And that's facts. We all know it. You don't cover Summer. You only cover Jody. So please tell us again how irrelevant she is. Okay. Hey, pretty sweet pea. I'm just joining, so far behind, doing it now at 1.5. Oh, you're coming in hot. Let's go. Well, I was in such a mood today. And honestly, this is the best mood I've been in all day. I guess I've just been itching to get online. Ask my friends. I was heated, literally pissed. The lies infuriate me. I'm not going to lie about that. It's infuriating to listen to these people lie.
About us constantly. Every single live, we get messages and screenshots, right? Clips,
Mhm.
even of her
Yeah.
bringing us up in places we don't belong, telling lies about us, and it gets old. It gets real, real, real old. But we
You need-
have receipts.
Yeah,
They don't. They're
absolutely.
accusing us of stuff with no proof whatsoever of anything.
Yep.
But we have the proof, so there's that. It'll be out.
I just want to bring attention to the dog that's being neglected in the background that's been barking for a solid several minutes. I didn't notice that last night, but I'm noticing it now. I'm curious to see how long that goes on. Why are your animals being neglected in the background? That happened with Yennefer as well on my panel many moons ago. And it was becoming increasingly annoying to me because I think it's very irresponsible to leave your dogs to just bark and bark and bark. Usually, when a dog is barking, they need to be let out or fed, kind of like a baby, right? They don't have voices. They can't speak to you. All they can do is bark, and they're barking and letting you know they need something. Why have you not gotten up from your chair to go take care of your dog? Whichever one of you it is, please take care of your animals before you get on a live stream, because you've only been live a couple minutes here at this point and you are letting your dog just sit there and bark. I hope you don't have neighbors, but besides the neighbors, your dog needs attention. I can't stand people that ignore their animals. Don't get animals if you can't care for them.
Stevie has a great question. Is there a line with going real life in cases? Yes. And I crossed it. I did. I crossed it. Because what I heard was someone directly involved. And because she has asked me not to bring up their names, I won't. Because someone directly involved said it, I had to step over that line.
Okay. So I want you to remember that Adrienne says this. Adrienne is sassy here. So not a lot of people know who she is. So she says, because that this came from someone that was directly involved, she had to cross over that line. No, you didn't. You just chose to. Now, why would you, of all people, were you on this phone call that allegedly happened? Were you there? Did you witness something? If so, what did you witness? I have not seen anything yet worthy of having a phone call made to have a child removed or checked on or anything like that. Why would the person who was directly involved not be the one who had to step over the boundary? Why did it have to be you, Sassy? It's a little odd. Why would it have to be you specifically? I want to know. So it makes no sense, right? That the person directly involved would need her to step over the line. That doesn't sound right to me. Something isn't right. Something is wrong, very wrong there. So that in itself is bullshit. It's a lie. And I know it's a lie because I've seen nothing proving that anybody's child was in danger. Why is it that I was able to cover Jody Sue for as long as I did and never have to feel I needed to cross over that line? Why were you involved with a custody issue or alleged CPS case? Why are you involved with that? If it even exists at all, which I don't believe it does. Where's the proof of that, Sassy? Where's the proof that this person directly involved needed you to step over that line? A YouTuber. We don't do that here on YouTube. This is sick. And it shouldn't be tolerated by anybody. And if you see people enabling these pieces of shit, you know they're not good people. These are people that look down upon prayer streams for summer. You'll hear that too. Only evil people would look down on a prayer stream or a prayer vigil. People peacefully praying for a child that's missing. Yeah. Those are called snakes. Evil. This is just evil. Not good people. When she ever said last night that the candle streams were basically worthless, the first thing I said was purely evil. Only an evil person could ever say that. Why would a father want his child to be taken into state custody, but would not fight for the custody of that child and get others to help him? That's my biggest question. Well, I always told them that was a lost cause. I said, I don't think that's necessary. That's a child old enough to speak for herself. She's old enough to be emancipated, for fuck's sakes, practically. So what are you going to accomplish? The courts are so backlogged. Do you really think that you're going to get before a judge? I said all of this. I said he's sleeping, allegedly sleeping, while this alleged, unaliving shit's going on and all that. The man's sleeping and they think he's going to get custody of anybody. Yeah, I don't think so. But, he said she'd be better off. And I guess they believe so too, because it's their right to make these decisions. I'm sorry, I don't think so. We don't do that here. Yes, the father, in air quotes, was sleeping. That's what I was told on the 13-hour call that Adrian says she wasn't on. She was on the call. She heard the whole magistrate conversation. She heard all of this. And she made reference in this live, later in the live, that she got on the call and Benny was asleep. He fell asleep at like hour 1 of that call. He barely heard a thing. I never heard him speak after the first hour. He was literally sleeping the whole time, not even present. So that proves also nothing, Adrian. You can't say, oh, he was asleep by the time I got on the call. He was asleep from hour 1. Okay? All right. I've been screaming this from the rooftops. All these things. You're lying to all of your people too. They may be ignorant, but the people over here are not. This is not just about Summer's Day. This goes really, really far, wide, and deep. Like, this is all kinds of things rolled up into one. And it all matters. I don't know who these people are or what they're involved with, but I think people need to start digging. And maybe JLR wasn't wrong about you, Jenny. Maybe JLR was actually right about you. And maybe I need to reach out to him. I heard you have criminal charges. You want to come clean about those? I'm not sure what they are. But I'm going to find out. I don't know who you are, Jenny. Adrian, I really know nothing about the two of you, but you've got my attention and I think it's worth looking. I don't know why you've done this. People like this need to be known. They do need to be known. If you've got nothing to hide, nothing to worry about, right? All my shit's out there, been out there for years. Literally years. Every corner of my life. And Jenny's crying because she was doxxed by JLR. What the fuck did you do to get JLR's attention? I keep asking. It wasn't just that Deets channel. I'm sorry. It was far more than that. I don't buy it for a second. I don't. I don't know why people always pick me to fuck with. I don't get it. Why they needed to put me on that call, that was a whole lie that involved removing Jody Sue's daughter, is what they wanted to do. They wanted her out of that house. Jenny told me that she wanted to talk to Jody Sue's daughter when Andy was able to take her. She wanted to be there for her. She wanted to support her. She wanted to get her help. She wanted to do all these things. And I said, Jenny, listen, I said, why don't you wait for this child to be of age? Like, if you find out later down the road she might need a resource or some help, like, but this is a minor. Like, you can't just go speaking to this child. She's like, yeah, you're right. I know, but she's not getting an education. She's being homeschooled. There's no way Jody's taking care of her. This is no word of a lie. Jenny, you've got it all recorded, right? I mean, you've recorded every word I've said. Why don't you just put it all out there? Don't lie about me now. Put it out. Why'd you want to talk to Jody Sue's minor child? There's no reason for that. There is no necessary reason for that. Go find the children in your own life to talk to. Maybe they need help. I actually think there's a good chance they might. So go check on them, okay? Don't worry about other people's kids. They're not your responsibility. You don't need to step over any lines, Adrian. You don't need to cross over any boundaries. You don't need to go real life on anybody. You don't need to befriend someone's whole entire family. It's just psychotic. This is a whole Lifetime movie network series. The two of them could straight up be stalker material for a Lifetime movie network series, a whole year-long series, or 2-year-long series, in fact. And I want you guys to know this could happen to anybody, okay? It's happening still to this day to Jody, but it could happen to anybody here. So just know, and when you look at your kids, know they could be yours, that they could do this too, or would be willing to do this too. Just because they put on a great presentation with the Nicole Kessinger laugh and giggle, yeah, it doesn't mean that what you see is what you're really getting, because it's not. These are wolves in sheep's clothing.
And then I walked away. I didn't take it any further. I don't terrorize her. I don't harass her. I don't act like, someone else to get in there and talk to her. None of those things happen. I had to cross the line, and you heard it yourself today. Jody was asked the question, if the roles were reversed, what would you have done? And she said it herself, that if she thought that my child was in danger, that she would have done the same.
How about this? I'm going to say something, okay? Take it or leave it, like it or don't. I really don't give a fuck. I think your children are in danger when you're sitting around drunk on your live streams at night, Sassy, and they're running around the house and you're on YouTube or wherever you might be and you're shit-faced. Who's watching them? I mean, has Jody not noticed that? I don't think Jody would call anybody on you because no one has called anybody on you. And I mean, that's not a safe situation, but shit, we let it go on, right? Just saying. So you didn't hear that actually happen, and it didn't happen and you weren't forced to do anything. Stop lying to these people. Okay, maybe a little bit less drinking, a little bit more focusing on your own family, and stop this. That's all. It could all just end. Choice is yours. Like I said, I could do this every single night. No skin off my back. I don't care. And I will until I'm done. Until you stop. I'm just going to make this shit a hobby. Because I don't like you. I don't like what you're doing. I don't like either of you. And do not forget, Fizzle is a part of this. She just happened to fall asleep last night. She's always behind on the chat or falling asleep or derailing a conversation and turning it sideways into something that is not being discussed and doesn't matter. That's what Fizzle does. But she's all up in this. She is a very big contributor. Don't forget. Please keep that in mind. She's in the chat right in this live. Vanessa says, Jody Sue's daughter spoke the truth, and I hope everyone heard her. Oh, they heard her, Vanessa. And they'll continue to hear Jody Sue's daughter's voice very loud and clear. To this strong young lady, and I think she's going to do wonderful things in her life. She sounds like she has dreams and goals, and she seems a hell of a lot smarter than these two assholes here. I doubt Jody Sue's daughter will be targeting children on the internet when she grows up into an adult. I mean, these are two special kind of idiots. Yeah, with their database about Jody, because that database is not about Summer. The database is about Jody. Jenny, why don't you show everybody that database? And show everybody all the information about Summer in the database.
And I would sure as shit hope so. And I do hope that she's telling the truth about reporting things that she says were happening to Summer as well. I will say that. I hope she reported it.
Yeah, me too. One other extremely important point that they seem to keep pretending isn't part of anything. Jody Sue's son is the one who said she did that. That's
now you're going to start to hear, all right, and the tone of Jenny has extreme hatred for Jody. Like, this is not just, okay, let's listen to what Jody has to say today, and we're going to pick it apart piece by piece, and then at the end of the day, we're going to make dinner, and we're going to eat, and we're going to go to bed, and tomorrow we're going to go to work, and then maybe we'll pick it up later in the week. This is extreme hatred. They are not reacting to Jody in a civilized manner. They're not going over her lies to piece things together for Summer anymore. So in the beginning, I believe maybe they were focused on Summer for a short time. It quickly turned into obsession and pure hatred. You're going to hear the hatred. It is extremely dominant, okay? Jenny and Adrian hate. And I use the word hate like for real. This is not an exaggeration. Extreme hatred is actually probably an understatement. The only thing they really do concerning Summer is make a spectacle of her. As long as it's wrapped up in a pretty bow, it all looks real good on the outside.
why it was taken seriously. It wasn't
If
something
Andy,
set up.
no, if Andy would have told me that, I would not have. I would have said, okay, well, there you go. This is a custody thing. You deal with it yourself. but Andy didn't tell me that. I had proof that her son said it. So, and that's, and because it wasn't being taken seriously by anybody, and we were just talking about this, and I'm going to say it publicly because it's important. Andy should have never contacted me and put me in that impossible situation. Andy should have never done that to me. Never. He should have never went to a YouTube creator. He should have.
Okay. So here you're going to hear me. I'm not defending Andy, but I'm going to say this. Adrienne, you're a grown-ass woman with how many kids? Like 6, 7 kids hanging off you? You can't make your own decisions. Andy should have never done that to me. How about Adrienne should have been a responsible adult and said, no, I'm sorry, that crosses the line. Right? You chose to get really close to Andy. You chose to work for Andy. You chose to coddle Andy. You chose to become like completely intertwined in every corner of Andy's life. You chose that. So you can't really put that on Andy. How about you take responsibility for that? Your choice. You did that shit. No? I mean, I take responsibility for who I choose to speak to. I can't say anybody forced me to talk to them. How did the conversation become theirs? Well, I mean, it only came from one place. It had to be one of two people. And it wasn't Jody Sue's son. Definitely wasn't Jody Sue's son, because he is the furthest voice on that recording. You can tell he's being recorded. I don't even know if that young man knows that he was recorded. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So I think I've actually seen this before. I'm going to put this up. Okay. This is Adrienne Kelly. I will not protect you, Adrienne. Don't ever expect me to. You are dirty as they come. People need to know who you are, and I don't give a fuck. This is who you are. All right? Hold on a minute. You're a danger to this community and the people in it and their children. Everybody needs to know who this woman is, this individual. Yes, Kelly with an E. All right, this is text right here. Adrienne. So it says the monster, all right, it's full screen. The monster you are supporting told her 14-year-old daughter to unalive herself last night. This isn't the first time she has told her that either. Just thought you should know that you have been enabling the worst kind of monster. Now, this here is for educational purposes and for the purposes of protecting and alerting the community to who this person is in our community, speaking to, contacting people. And I believe she is a danger. Therefore, this here needs to be seen. What proof do you have of that? She says her son. They say, what? You have her son? Text, email, recording? He's in your yard? I mean, real proof? I have real proof of the contrary. So her proof is allegedly Jody's son. Okay. All of these adults throwing children under the bus, please stop, says When Evil Entered. Yes, please stop. Okay, these people's actions are really disturbing. They're going to get somebody hurt. And that's why I'm doing this. So anyone who has a problem with it, get fucked. This is not how we act around here. And I'm not going to allow it to go on and on and on without saying anything. And they're going to sit around and try to pull the wool over people's eyes about what they're doing. No way. No fucking way. Everyone here needs to know what they're doing, why they're doing it, what reason they have. Because I'm telling you, if it could happen to Jodi and her family, it could happen to anybody and their children. And it is not okay. If we cannot protect the kids that are not missing, the kids that are alive, the kids that did get out and did escape, because these kids actually did escape an abusive, violent situation, you have no place to speak on the missing, nor do you ever have the right to hand out a single domestic violence flyer. You've been working with abusers. You can't do that. Let me find out that Jenny or Adrian had their hands on a domestic violence flyer. I swear to God. Please don't. And if you see them holding one, just know they're a whole lie. They don't care about domestic violence. They don't care about abused children. They don't care about children that have been emotionally harmed, psychologically harmed. They don't care about any of it. But they're going to stand at Summer's Day that they created to hand out domestic violence flyers and pamphlets. Get the fuck out of here. People are delusional as fuck. So what a great way to cover up the fact that you've been enabling a abuser then to stand there, not to mention the same people who are trying to get money into the pocket of Don Wells to pay his court costs for domestic violence against Candace. Okay, not just one, but two men from the same road who were abusive toward their women and children. And they're going to stand with domestic. Please don't even bring the domestic violence flyers or pamphlets, whatever they are. You're a disgrace to every single woman or man or child who has been abused. It's terrible. The nerve. Yes, and this will follow these kids probably for the rest of their lives. And there's nothing that these people can do to fix it. Like nothing. The only thing that we can do to fix it is to stop it now and not let it go on. And that's all we can do and hope for the best. I have no doubt that these kids will thrive in life and continue on to do wonderful things and grow and heal. I do believe that they will. All of them. So the more people that stand against it, maybe the kids that did make it off of Ben Hill Road can actually have a wonderful life. But how are they going to do that with these YouTubers crawling into every crack and crevice? They're not. Only we can help. Just stand up and say something. That's it. That's all we can do. And that goes for you, Chasing Truth. Like, I really expected her to at least even 10% hold their feet to the fire. There was nothing. And I really, it hurt. It really did. It hurt to see it because I really felt so good when we ended the live yesterday. Like, all right. And then there was no, well, where's the proof? Chasing Truth knows what proof, what receipts are. She knows. She knows. please stop making exceptions, at least in the one instance we're dealing with here. Okay. I got this. Oh, God. This is all just a sham. Adrienne goes on and on and on. She writes these paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Like, it's amazing to me that all these novels that she puts up on her community post, none of them match her actions. I'll show it to you in a little bit. You guys, this is off the wall. It's insanity. It's insanity. Like, here, let me act like the shittiest person ever. And then in a month from now, I'm going to go post up 17 paragraphs on YouTube and just say, I didn't do any of it. And here's all the reasons why, and why I'm a perfect person, why I'm a perfect mom. I'm better than everybody. And all of the other kids are trash, pretty much. Come from trash, never going to go anywhere in life. And they're all in danger except your own. Bitch, let's see your fucking house. Let's see how your kids are fucking taken care of. I'd love to see. Adrienne, why don't you do those clean with me things that you were going to do? We want to see how you live. We want to see how safe your children are. How about we start picking apart your life? I don't think you'd like it, but I also don't think anybody here would do that to you. Why is it okay for you to do it to others? I'll never understand. It's not okay. No one's done it to you, so why are you doing it? Karma's a bitch, man. I don't know what's down the road in the future for you or whatever, but listen, you got a friend that's got JLR on her ass? Fuck, I'd be running for the hills. You got a bunch of little kids at home, man. Seriously, I hope your kitchen's clean, your closets are perfect, your floor doesn't have any dust bunnies, your kids have no marks on them. I hope they haven't fallen anywhere in the driveway. I hope they're perfect. Perfect. How would you like someone judging you and your family life and your household and your every single move? Put it out there. Let everybody see so they can pick you apart, Adrienne. Do it. Everyone wants to see how perfect you are because you're the epitome of perfect, right? You're a fucking drunk. You are a drunk. That's what you are. A drunk who does not put her kids to bed, even at 1 o'clock in the morning. She's hitting that live button. She's got babies running around the house. Don't be fooled, people. All right? Listen, my kid's grown. I did not have any baby run around my house at 2 o'clock in the morning while I was on the live stream. Thank God back then the internet wasn't even really like a thing. I didn't even have Facebook when my kid was born, But these people make it their life. She says this wasn't her life. This is not her life. No, it is your life. It's your life to the point you can't even put your kids to bed. It is your life. It really is. Right? So stop it. It could happen to anyone. That's why I say, what goes around comes around. I would never be so brazen to do this shit. No way. No way. Now, I don't even know how many kids she has. I have no clue. I know nothing really about her. I didn't care to know anything about her. But I don't know. If you got little ones, I wouldn't be out here calling CPS on people. It's just not a good idea. It's just not. Especially and that tells you she has no fear of what you put out comes back to you, no law of attraction. There's nothing there. There is she don't believe in karma. She doesn't believe in what you put out to the universe. There's nothing there. I'm sorry, but I don't know. You're on a really crazy platform. That's all. I don't know, man. That's nuts. That's nuts. It does, Marilyn. What goes around comes around. Just remember, it does. Usually it comes, sometimes I'll see shit and I'm like, holy crap. Karma came back within the same day. That's crazy to me. But it does. It happened just like that. I've seen it, literally seen it. And you can call it whatever you want. I'm sure people are going to be like, oh, Tiffany was threatened. That's not a threat. I'm telling you how this place works. You can't expect to run around targeting people's children, terrorizing people's lives like that. Real kids. And think that, like, you know, the universe isn't going to send something back to you. It's just not the way the world works, you know? So, Adrian, listen, I think you should apologize to people. I think you should make things right. I think you should give an explanation as to why you've done these things. If you got carried away, just say, hey, I got carried away. I think I went too far. Jody deserves an edible arrangement and some flowers. I got to send this lady a card. I didn't know that I was doing the wrong thing. Whatever. But going on and continuing to defend this shit, make excuses for it, act like you did nothing wrong, like you got no problem with what you've done, it's not going to work out for you. Is that why she hides? Maybe. I don't know. She doesn't come live anymore. She only came live to address this shit. So maybe she doesn't come live because she knows what she's done is so terrible. Maybe she is afraid. I don't know. Maybe she is afraid. Shit, I'd be. I would be. If I was running amok doing what they've done, I'd probably hide too.
Immediately called the police and never said anything about it.
Immediately called the police. Okay, did you call the police or CPS? You told us on the call you called CPS. Was it both? Why didn't the person directly involved do that? How can you call? Listen, you're going to take a phone call from someone that says, hey, call the police because over in Tennessee, a lady just fell outside the shopping plaza. Would you not say, like, hey, listen, like, you want to send me a picture of that or a video or some proof? Like, because I'm not there and I didn't see it happen. So that makes no sense. Nobody's going to call in something that they did not witness themselves, that they did not hear themselves, that they have nothing to do with. It would be the person that saw it happen, the person that was directly involved. It would not be a third party, right? So it makes zero sense.
To me, ever. He should have never told Chicken on a Stick about it, who spread it everywhere. He never should have done any of that. He should have got off the phone with his son and called law immediately. Instead, he waited. I didn't wait 16 hours. It was immediate.
No, it wasn't immediate because that's why we needed to have a 13-hour call. Remember, Adrian, it wasn't immediate. She doesn't remember calling the judge's wife, right? She doesn't remember talking to the social worker. She doesn't remember any of these things. But guys, it was immediate. It wasn't 16 hours later. No, it was about what? 10, 11 hours later? Who knows? And when I say 10 or 11 hours later, I mean 10 or 11 hours later from the point that they began the lie. It wasn't really happening. You have to keep that in mind. It wasn't really happening. It was not really happening at all. Nothing on that call says that Jody's daughter was in danger. Nothing. I heard what her son said. It was not that her daughter was in danger. In fact, I believe he said something to the effect that both parents were, listen, that's no one's fucking business. Every family has their own dysfunction. Who am I to say what's dysfunctional in Night Stalker's family, or what's dysfunctional in the Paula Hours family, or Stacy Chit Chat's family. We can't say we all have dysfunction somewhere. It's not our place. It is not our place. Hold on, I'm gonna let this roll for like 1 minute.
It was immediate. I did what I was supposed to do and what Jody would have done for my daughter. If I thought, or if she thought that my daughter was in a situation like that, she would have done the same thing. She said it. And I walked away. I didn't continue to meddle. There was a phone call happening that I didn't even know was going on for a while. And we put
Before I walk away. That's all bullshit too. I really hope that they go live again to lie some more. Mm-mm-mm. Wasn't it 8 months and 13 hours? Says the Paula Hour. Well, listen, there's a whole bunch of different calls. They picked the one that they thought was the most extreme. So I'm going to imagine that all the other calls have jack shit on them. Why they were recording or having Jody's son recorded, I'll never understand that. Just their hate. It's just their seething hate. And I know they're so pissed that I'm here doing this. Oh, well. I mean, oh, you think I'm just going to leave Jody to sit and hang out to dry with her kids? And all of us here are going to ignore this shit? Mm-mm. Maybe if you cared about Summer, the both of you truly cared about Summer, you'd care about the kids across the street too. Do they not matter? I want to know why Jenny wanted to talk to Adrian. Adrian. We know she talks to her kids. You know, that's another thing. These two are weirdos. I've heard Jenny talk about how close she is with I hope your friendship works out. Listen, these two are probably a match made in hell for one another, honestly. Everybody ends up blowing up in flames around here, so good luck with that. But I want to know why Jenny wanted to talk to Jody's daughter so bad. Why would an adult who doesn't know Jody at all, or her family at all, or her kids at all, want to talk to a minor? I'd be so uncomfortable. I would never even ask or think to ask to speak to someone's child or want to talk to someone's child. That's like, it's inappropriate to even address children like in public unless you're smiling at them. Like, I don't walk up to people's kids in the grocery store. Like, you ever see little ones in the grocery cart and they're smiling at you and you're kind of like, smile back, but you're not like too overly, because you're going to be like talking to people's kids. I wouldn't even do that in a grocery store. So, Jenny, why do you want to talk to Jody's daughter? This is not right. It's just not appropriate. Just don't do that.
prove that. And then when I went in there, I popped back out several times because I was busy. Because I'm a busy person. I can't be on here all day long. And then whenever I came in, was not very back in for a solid amount of time. It was not long before the recording started.
Went out, Adrian, your sound.
Yeah, just a second. Sorry.
No, you're fine. So, yeah, I don't understand any of this. Like, I listened today and I watched Scott H go up there and then get pinned down to prove that he wasn't telling the truth, but then just ignore that he was pinned down. That was the weirdest thing to me. I don't understand that. What lies? Well, I don't have any. Well, here's a lie. Here's a lie about they did this. Well, no, we didn't, and you know that. That's the thing. Tiffany Marie knows that a lot of what she's saying isn't true, and I don't understand it. Like she
Don't you fucking speak for me, Jenny, ever. Ever. I know what I'm saying is true. Keep talking. I'll be your worst fucking nightmare on this platform. I will sit here every day and deal with this bullshit. Don't you fucking speak for me. Don't you lie on me. I know everything I'm saying is true. Keep talking shit. Keep lying, Jenny. I'm going to be on your ass. Where are those criminal charges? What'd you get arrested for? I want to know, Jenny. What's on your criminal record? Let me know. Because shit, I had people ride my ass over something that didn't even happen. I want to know what you did. Let's know what you did, Jenny. Tell me what I'm saying isn't true. You know every word I'm saying is true. You might be able to fool other people, but you're not fooling anybody over here. There's a lot of people that see you, bitch. A lot of people. You fucked with the wrong one. How about that? I know you know that. I'll do this all by myself. I will sit here all by myself and call your shit out. I don't give a fuck. You got yourself in a little bit of a jam here, Jenny. Adrian, you need to start telling the truth. It's not me that's not telling the truth. Leverett Waters. Reapers.
she knows it's not true. It makes no sense. But then when people get up there and say, no, that's not what happened, Tiffany, twist and turn, go on to a next topic in the middle of the topic. Once you prove that she's wrong, she twists it into something else. She yells over people, talks over people. This is her these are her tactics. This is what she does to people. So, and then you've got a whole chat of mods, I guess, mods and Jody Sue, sitting there hollering or chatting comments, like chat after chat after comment after comment after comment. Get them, Tiffany. Y'all, Tiffany loses those all the time. Most of the time when people go up there, they prove Tiffany wrong. But no, she just keeps going like, yeah, they acted like an idiot when they were up here.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I'm sick of it. I have done nothing to that woman. Nothing.
Me neither. I've never even had an actual private conversation with her. I've never talked to Tiffany privately. There's always been other people on the phone.
I have, but I know who I was speaking with.
Right.
I didn't know that.
For her,
But when
the way she does it.
Up,
yeah.
I mean, come on.
Oh.
Seriously, I mean, let's be real, because we've tried really hard to protect people. The call between Book and his father did not go out previously because we were trying to protect stupid Jody Sue.
Yeah.
It's very embarrassing, the things that he said about her. Very embarrassing. But we're going to put it out.
Yep.
Don't worry about that. We may even play it if Sassy feels like it.
I'm good with it.
I'm sick of these fucking
I'm tired of the lies. Tired of it.
But it's weird because you try really hard to take the high road.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we haven't even been live. We've been doing things privately, not behind the scenes, messing around with people's faces. None of that. We've been working on Summer's case. We're working on Summer's day. And no, we don't think we're going to solve it. It would be really cool if we came up with something to help, though. And I don't know why anybody would deter that.
Yeah. I need to change my thing. Sorry.
Sorry, I was feeling air while you were dealing with what you had to deal with.
No,
I don't know if it was a kid or a headphone or.
I don't want to.
Stevie, I understand what you're saying, but they're sitting there. She's sitting there saying that we're lying. Do you understand? I'm tired of this. Think about if it was you, right? And you said you don't say anything and you don't release the proof because you're afraid that's going to hurt somebody. And you just continue to do that, and it gets worse and it gets worse. You stop making videos. You stop talking to people. You stop going into chats. And it gets worse and it gets worse and worse. And then they just randomly are making up shit. Like, I've had enough.
Yeah.
This is beyond what is reasonable in any way. You cannot be an adult here. You can't. It is the most ridiculous fucking thing.
That's why we don't go live anymore, because there was nothing to talk about. There was nothing to talk about with Summer's case, because all we were doing was what we're doing in the background, which is rehashing, revisiting, going over it again and again and again and again, and never stopping. We never stop. We keep going back and looking at everything, listening to these interviews, we just did basically like a war game of what the TBI said and if they meant something else. just because maybe there's something. We have talked about things that are so like rabbit hole conspiracy theory that didn't need to be public, because when somebody hears that, they take it and they run with it. We're just going over everything just to see if there's something there anywhere that we might have missed. And it's not like it's not nefarious. I don't fucking understand.
There's nothing nefarious, and we've never ever lied. I don't get it. And now they just sat there and made it out like we lie about everything. It's absolutely ridiculous, and I'm sick of it. Adrian's sick of it. We're fucking done.
Yeah. You're right.
This is
Crime
not
consequences. Yeah. Nobody owes Tiffy nothing. No, I don't owe her anything. As a matter of fact, I think she expects far too much from me.
Yeah. So, and you'll notice too, anytime anybody brings up any of her shenanigans, it's we're not talking about that. Well, no, let's, because you won't. You refuse to, because you don't owe us an explanation. We expect far too much from you. Please. Oh my God, how ridiculous. That whole thing was ridiculous. And I still didn't say anything. Just, okay, let it go. But the first time I ever talked to Tiffany was because she was trying to defend Jody Sue. And she put us, she said my name over and over again in one of her lives. I'd never talked to her. And I went up on her panel about the check. It was that night that she put that check up there. And it is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. The most ridiculous thing. She tried to make it out like you support Mallory because I brought up her making up crude jokes about Mallory. I don't know Mallory. I don't watch Mallory. I don't know anything about it. I know that she made really disgusting jokes about Mallory. And Mallory makes disgusting jokes too, so it's not that. And then she tells me that I need to pick between Mallory or Summer. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Let me just tell you that Jenny and I would choose Summer over each other.
Yep.
So,
absolutely.
Because Summer is a child, an innocent child that people are exploiting every day on the internet. You had Tiffany earlier today saying, I'm the only one that keeps Summer's name out there, and I'm the only one that only talks about Summer. And then did it was 8 hours, right? Drama Live? Because she wants to kiss Jody's ass? Is that what, I don't understand. Scott wants to kiss.
All right, let me cover a couple things here. All right. First of all, I expect nothing. I wrote this in the chat, but I need to be heard. I expect nothing from the two of these people, okay, except for them to stop this insanity. Adrian, as you can see yesterday, she came to me. She showed up here. I did not ask for her to show up. I did not say, oh, can I please speak to Sassy here? No. They are making a documentary. Do not be fooled. It's coming. It's already been in the works for a very long time. All right. I expect nothing. This woman is irrelevant to me until they lie about me, okay? And continue to lie about the very things they did in my presence and did around me. They continue to carry on this persona of innocent bystanders who are good doers. They're just trying to help people. It's all bullshit. I expect nothing from the two of you. You are low down, dirty fucking pieces of shit, in my opinion. I expect nothing from you. However, you do expect far too much from me. Many people do. I don't know why I'm held to the standard that I am. I'm just a regular, everyday person. Okay. You put me in that position. You hold me to that title. Okay. When you came to me and needed me for backup, you needed me for backup. Remember? That's why you needed me on that 13-hour call to make it okay that you were calling authorities on Jody. You were calling CPS on her kids, right? You needed my presence there on that call for that very reason, right? Right. So you do expect too much from me, but you forget. Maybe you haven't watched me long enough, the type of person that I am. So instead of expecting all that you do from me, maybe you should expect more of yourselves. I couldn't give a fuck about the two of you. I don't care about you guys. I do care about what you're doing here in our community around Summer's case. Right? I do. I believe these people are part of a group, and I like to know where they came from. I've been saying this for quite a while, probably 8 months at least. I would say that's pretty accurate. So, as far as me expecting anything, I don't need shit from these people. They learned from me. Don't forget, Involuntary Polymath and Krama Mama, they were watching me working off of my material, my live streams, my information that I was putting out. Oh, don't forget where you came from. You started here, right? I expect nothing from you. I don't need you for shit. Okay? Okay. So now we got that out of the way. You can email me. My email's right in my about section. I want to thank What Big Eyes and I want to thank Nay. I saw your cash apps to me and I thank you very much. I'm gonna heart them and everything when I'm done. I don't check emails when I'm live. I do get overwhelmed like reading things when I'm live. I like things to come to me like you can send me stuff whenever you want. I just ask for a little bit of time to go over things because I can't run the stream another stream, do commentary and read emails and all that stuff. You email me, I'll read my emails, I promise. Anybody who has any kind of information, any kind of communication with these people where you have been privy to the dirt that they've done, please send that to me. Or make sure it gets out there. There is power in numbers. And the best thing that anybody could do that feels they were in a bad situation is come forth. And I will protect the identity of people. I get emails all the time, all day. I get DMs all day. I do protect sources. And I will keep you private. If you are bringing things forth that you're afraid to show and you ask me to keep you private, I will. This is a really serious situation. And there's a lot of people who have seen these things take place. And I encourage people not to be afraid to come forth. They've tried to involve a lot of people, not just myself. I worry how many are a part of the group of them. There's quite a few. And they stay steady on this. Like it's like a full-time job for them. It's actually quite scary. And I have to put them into the cesspool of people with the red flag and a mark on them that says, where is Summer underneath all of this? Who are these people? Like, who are these people? Chuck Anderson says, thank you. I had to call my granddaughter to find out why I couldn't comment. I now know about subscribers and the time amount a creator puts on now. LOL. Sorry, it's 33 minutes. I have like angel numbers or 3s and 1s. And throughout Summer's case, I see 333 everywhere. So I can't do 333 seconds. I just do 33 minutes. So, I do 33 minutes. I could do 3 minutes. It doesn't really matter, but I like 3s, so 3s and 1s. Yeah, Sandra you know, it is. I gotta tell you, like, when I found out that this was all bullshit, it was pretty scary to find that out because I was like a deer in headlights to find out this call never even took place. Hold on, I gotta look at some things. I'm getting like really important things here in my inbox. Hold on a minute. Let me play this while I look at these.
Jody's ass now. They want to jump on, like, notice that Scott only pops up whenever it's going to be an epic live. He only pops up and stays on camera the whole time when it's going to be this epic live, just like he did whenever he revealed himself to everybody on Jenny's panel, because all of the creators came together to talk about Summer and he wanted to be a part of it.
Relevancy.
So, you know, you have these people that are exploiting Summer on a daily basis and making money hand over fist in her name with drama. Not even talking about her case. Not even talking about her case.
Yep.
Talking about creator bullshit and then claiming that it's only about Summer and she's the only one who ever keeps Summer's name out there. What have you done for Summer? You know what? I pulled my bootstraps up and I went out and I looked for her, and it wasn't for a production company. I said no cameras.
The one who admitted to wearing a body camera in Circle Jerks chat is saying she said no cameras. Bullshit. You said nothing about no cameras, Adrian. Stop lying. You yourself said in front of a whole chat of people you had a body camera on, but you said no cameras. No cameras, right? Right. Tell us again how much you lie. You lie in front of people, verbally, written. You contradict yourself. As you can see, my name is highlighted all through this chat. They are nonstop. You can turn your hate from Jody Sue into hate for me any day of the week. I don't care. I take hate on this platform all the time. It's not going to bother me. I'm not going to stop. Not until you stop. Not until you start telling the truth. You're not going to lie on me. That's for damn sure. So, what have I done for Summer? If you don't know, I can't help you, and I'm not going to explain it to you. I don't really give a fuck if you know what I've done for Summer or not. I don't need to explain myself to you. Remember, Sassy, you started here. What have I done for Summer? Well, shit. I must have done something that you were interested in because you guys were here in the beginning. I owe you fucking nothing. However, all your hard work, your database, where'd you get all those things? Care to share? Did you put a source? I'd love to see your database. Almost 2 whole years. 2 whole years. You know what I didn't do? I didn't monetize my channel the second I started covering Summer. You did that. Not here. And I would do it all over again for free, just like I did. I know there's some people in your camp that have made a pretty fucking penny. Multiple people. No one ever mentions them, though. Not a word. Not a word. In fact, the whole time I wasn't monetized, they were monetized the whole fucking time, right? What have I done for Summer? Let's see. I've worked with pretty much every single creator in this community for Summer. I have given my work to people when I was too tired to go live and said, go right ahead and take it. This is not about money for me. It might be for you. I'm sorry you need to project all of your bullshit onto me, but it's not going to fly because it all happened here live, all happened here publicly. What have I done for Summer? I don't know. I can tell you I put my heart and soul into covering Summer's case. You might not like the way I do things now because you've done too much, and now you're the focus of my live stream. But I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. That's not my problem. Nothing you say about me makes it true. Just like nothing you say about Jody Sue makes it true. I want to know why these people went to the ends of the earth to have children removed from their home. Because Summer was removed from her home. I mean, that's a parallel in a way from my standpoint and where I'm sitting. And then you tried to have another female child removed from their home. Why? That's odd. It's bizarre. And I have to question that. Blood, sweat, and tears here, all of us. Brainwashers back. Let me tell you something. Everyone here has literally been here putting hours and hours, and I mean thousands of hours, into caring about Summer. You know, they do an awful lot of talking about Jody Sue, right? Why don't you share her picture? Why don't you? If you haven't noticed, Jody does not screen share. I always said, Jody, you want me to teach you how to screen share? Because I want her to know how to screen share. It's kind of confusing, a lot of this shit, right? And some people can't be bothered with it. But I got to be honest with you, people. Jody has talked more about Summer than you have. You talk about Jody. Jody talks about Summer. So, like, where does that put you? You know what they say? We don't talk about Summer anymore. We don't talk about Summer anymore. We don't cover Summer anymore. We don't want to. Why? Why don't you want to? Because I do. I still want to talk about Summer. I will always talk about Summer. Why don't you talk more about her? There was a very interesting exchange that took place over on Queen Bees today with these idiots, okay? And I think people should listen when you have time. They're controlling a narrative all their own anywhere they possibly can. And they're trying to get people to rally behind them. You can get whoever you want on your side, ladies. It's not going to change a fucking thing where I'm concerned. You can get this whole entire community to come after me. I'm still going to feel the way I do, and I'm still going to speak on you. I have to share some things, all right? So, hold on. All right. Hold up.
And Skilo knew that and respected that. And later was when that was supposed to happen, and I wasn't there. I wasn't there for a month, Jody. You don't even know what time, what day that I was there. You don't know when I came and when I left, because I wasn't harassing and stalking you. I damn sure didn't want to meet you in the middle of the night. And I go the long way, so I don't ever have to go past your house or anywhere close.
She
Just
said
so you
that
know.
we were in her chat telling her to meet us somewhere at some place, right? And
Total bullshit lie.
which is hilarious because for the longest time she kept saying we were there in a completely different month than we were there. She
Yeah,
didn't
she
know
said-
we were there.
Yeah.
None of us would have done that. That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. That is
No, you're
ridiculous.
fine. Yeah, I mean, she said we were there for a whole month. You really think that I left my children for a whole month? Really?
It's so stupid.
Every free moment that I get for just me, like most moms go out and get their hair done, get their nails done, you know, they go have a massage or whatever. Every free moment that I get, I go and search for a missing person. That's what I do on my free time. Not Summer. Now, I went and searched for Summer. That was free time that was graciously given to me by someone who was willing to stay with my children so that I could go and search for Summer because it was important.
Bitch, why you need someone to stay with your kids? You have a whole husband at home. You got issues? Do you have issues, Adrian, at home? I think you do. I think you do. So now we have to listen to a married woman bitch about someone who needs to stay at home with her kids so she can go search. Listen, if it's an inconvenience for you to go search for Summer, don't go. Please don't come here to bitch that you need someone to go watch your kid. Why don't you take care of your kids? Okay. You're not going to find Summer, Adrian. I hate to break it to you, right? You don't need to hire anybody to stay with your kids because your husband won't watch them for you, all right? Just stay at home and take care of your kids, all right? That sounds like a way better plan. I mean, that's a bit ridiculous. Let's be honest here. This lady is going to come here and complain about having to hire someone to watch her children so that she can go search for Summer. Well, shit. Did you bleed out while searching for Summer too? Did you need a fucking Band-Aid, Adrian? Do you need a tissue, bitch? Shut up. Just shut up. No one cares that you needed a freaking babysitter to go search for Summer. Why don't you go file an application with the TBI so you can actually learn how to search? Okay? Because I don't know anybody really that would act like they were the end all be all to finding Summer, that they needed to hire a babysitter. I had to hire a babysitter so that I could go search for Summer. You say that so angrily. Or were you bothered? You searching for Summer? Or you making a film? Because your friend Skilo says that you guys need a really large audience to see all that. Did you see what your friend Skilo wrote yesterday to me under Social Fate's post? You must have missed that. Her admission of your little documentary that's going to run on wherever, right? But your friend Chasing Truth does not know about it. She has no idea. So one friend admits to it, the other has no idea, and you're bitching about hiring a babysitter to go search for Summer. You have issues, girlfriend. You have fucking issues. Oh my God. I cannot. Stacy Slay has died, y'all. I just said y'all. I'm sitting in a southern fucking driveway. Hold on a minute. Hold on. If this is not the icing on the cake right here, you know what's amazing? I spoke to Stacy Slay's husband. He didn't tell me she was dead. In fact, he said she was busy. She couldn't come to the phone. Hey, listen. Search Stacy Slay Tollison. I said y'all for the first time in my life. Jody, great find. No, I'm not kidding you. Hold on 1 minute. Hold the phone. This is so convenient. Suddenly, the fake Fed has died. Oh my God, I'm about to fall the fuck. I can't take that. I can't take it. I can't take this shit. This can't be real life. Make the sign of the cross. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Rest in peace, Stacy Slay. Rest in peace. I just talked to her husband, literally. I can't take this. I can't. I cannot. Holy shit, you can't make this up. Oh my God. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He literally, I can't. He told me he didn't believe that I was her work friend. Hold on a second. I got to show you this. I might need some Ativan and NyQuil, right? That's what they said. Tiffany takes Ativan and NyQuil, right? Well, where is that shit? Because I think I need some. I'm seeing stars. I'm seeing double, triple, quadruple. So after heavy consideration, they decided to do a private ceremony. Yes, Ativan and NyQuil for everybody. For everybody. All right. I don't know. I don't even know how long I can go after this because I can't do a serious live thing. I cannot even. I just talked to her husband. And they're hella dysfunctional over there at that house. Oh my God. A fake death for a fake fed. Isn't that some shit? Nika, thank you. I'm like, I cannot even see my chat. I can see the yellow, but that's about it. I'm like, I can't. You can't make this shit up. Whoever wrote this script, I don't know why they are not doing some kind of Hollywood screenwriting because now this is wild. And maybe he hasn't noticed yet. Stop on big eyes. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. This is some shit. April 11th, well, that's wild. No, this isn't real. This is not real. Wow. Penny, hit up your girl, Stacy. You might want to make a trip to the graveyard. You know, this was your fake fed after all, right? Right? Right, Fizzle? Did you write the obituary too? I guess so. Yeah, it's on legacy.com too. I bet you all of them are in there for little comments and tributes and shit too. Skilo, Jenny, Adrian, all of the people, Ginger Snap, all of the people under fake names, probably. Oh, I'm so sorry, so and so, so and so, and so and so. I'm sure they've done a tremendous job since, you know, I reached out to her husband and to her and told her everybody was going to know what she did in a missing child's case online. And now she's just dead. Well, shit. And there's something. What the fuck? I need a second. I just like really. If I smoked in the house, it would be a chimney up in here. Okay. All right. Now, we're going to have to move on from this. It's a major distraction, but I really appreciate you sending that to me, Jody. Wow. Dang. In real life, I'm confused about the obituary. Brainwasher's back. Well, I mean, they managed to pull off a whole entire fake federal agent spectacle. And when people start coming around, right, asking for answers, the fake Fed is now dead. Isn't that some shit? That's wild. What do they think I'm going to stop asking questions now? No, I have more. All right. We got to get back to these two bitches over here. We'll deal with Stacey Slade. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll figure all that out eventually. Okay. Wow. This is unreal. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. You will see fake deaths on YouTube. It's a pretty regular thing when people do really fucked up shit. People end up saying that they died, and that happens here too. I've seen that several times. And there are people that also, and this is actually a very serious matter, when they're bullied on YouTube, some of them will be literally bullied to death, where they will fake their own death because they cannot handle the hate. That's not just on YouTube. That could be on any social media platform. I've seen that also. It's really sad, especially when people can't take the hate, and really, their families will even help them because it's too much for them. So, all right, hold on, let me pull this live back up. All right.
I did not harass her. I did not stalk her. I did not drive past her house and terrorize her. I've never doxed her. I'm tired of this. And if she wants to take me to court, we can go to court. I fully accept it. I'm waiting for my paperwork. I have been for months because I have over a year of you slandering me. And because you also affected a stream of income of mine, let's go. Let's go.
Well, yeah, I'm getting real tired of the everybody else is doing this against Summer, and I'm the dictator of what happens on YouTube and Summer's community. No, lady, you do not tell me what to do, and I will dance if I want to. You can fuck off. Let me show you something really quick. Just a moment.
Listen,
she's tired.
I will dance if I want to. Hold on a minute. We're gonna play that again. Isn't there a song that says that? Like an old one from the 80s? Something like, hold on, I gotta find it. Thank you, Emergency Me, for dropping that link. Listen, suicide and self-harm is no joke, okay? And like, I truly feel horrible for those that I do know have faked, a death or anything like that because of these horrible things that have taken place online. And other things. It happens though, and there are people who are struggling, and sometimes you really don't know how strong somebody is or isn't. It's a serious matter, and for anybody who needs it, that number is there. and it's always, always active. So please call and reach out for help if you really need it. So Jenny says she will dance if she wants to. All right. Is this it? Is this the song? Yeah. Hold up. This one. Let's take a break. Hold on a minute. We're going to play this for Jenny. Hold up. Hold up. Everybody want to take a quick smoke break? Hold on, please. We're going to play it for Jenny. All right? Gavel, get your dancing shoes on because you want to dance so much. So this is dedicated to Jenny. All right? Hold on just a moment. Let me grab this. We could all use a break from this monotonous bullshit, right? Hold up. I'm going to get it for you right now. Now, everybody, I want you to dance in the chat, and we'll have a little bit of fun in the name of Jenny. She's going to leave her friends behind. Don't forget it. Don't forget. I have no doubt she will.
Safe, dance. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say, we can go where we want to, a place where they will never find. And we can act like we come from out of this world, leave the real one far behind.
Let's go.
And we can dance. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. See, we can go where we want to, place where they will never find. And we can act like we come from out of this world, leave the real one far behind. We can dance. We can go when we want to. Night is young and so am I. And we can dress real neat from our hands to our feet and surprise them with a victory cry. Say, we can act if we want to. If we don't, nobody will. And you can act real rude and totally removed, and I can act like an imbecile. Say, we can dance, everything's out of control. We can dance, we're doing it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking the chance. Safe to dance, oh, it's safe to dance. Yes, it's safe to dance.
I fully accept that I'm waiting for my paperwork. I have been for months. I have over a year of you slandering me. And because you also affected the stream of income of mine, let's go.
Oh my God, I'm dead. Fuji.
We can want to.
This is all
We've got
Jenny.
your life in mind. As long as we abuse it, never gonna lose it. Everything will work out right. I say we can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say we can dance, everything's out of control. We can dance, and do it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking the chance. Well, it's safe to dance, yes, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, oh, it's safe to dance. Yes, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance.
This shit's wild.
Well, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance. Oh, it's safe to dance, oh, it's safe to dance. Oh, it's safe to dance, oh, it's safe to dance.
It's not safe to dance, by the way. But Jenny, that's your song now. And hold on, let's hear it one more time. Not the song, by the way. I don't really get down to 80s music, but that was good. That was good stuff. 1550. Hold on a minute. This has got to be like right here. Jenny, don't ever say that again. Because let me tell you something. Someone is going to make, I have no doubt, a remix to just you doing that little twerky dance to that song. Could someone get that up for me, please? Anybody? A clip channel? Jenny twerking in front of Summer's Missing poster from last year? Please. And just put it on repeat over and over and over to We Could Dance If We Want To. That would make my day. And it's been quite a long day today. So hold on. Let me get this back up here. Oh my God. It's a great idea, but gross as fuck as well. I know, but that's what makes this so good because it is gross as fuck. And she deserves that shit. She really deserves that shit. Ruby Roo says, proud to say I'm forever in the 80s. Well, I'm an 80s baby. All right, hold on. And that was corny as fuck, but I'm not the one that said it. Remember, Jenny is.
People exploiting Summer.
She's the
Right?
biggest exploiter of all of them.
There are multiple examples of these, but because it says it on the thumbnail right here, Find Summer 2023, right? This is about Molly. Almost all of the live is about Molly.
Yeah, it was about Molly and what she said about Summer, right? Jenny didn't want to play that for anybody though. You just want to say that it was a live about Summer, but it was really about Molly. That's not going to work. Okay, because it's up on my channel. You can't lie on me. I'm sorry. You just can't. Oh, God. Listen, is that called twerking? No, but it's twerking to her. So, anyhow. All right, we had to lighten the mood. I think we did. Somebody please clown that bitch with that song and her saying that she'll dance if she wants to. And what else? Oh, her twerking. That would be great. But we could get a couple of those moving around. That would be good. So if you support Summer and you think it was disgusting, please do. All right. Let me see. This is very interesting. I think me and my girls are going to be pretty busy here in the days to come. This is all so helpful, actually. So, all right, hold on.
Is it this one or the other one? Hold on. It's about Molly.
It's not about Molly.
What in the hell, lady? Look, this one's about Jody Sue.
Imagine.
I've got so many videos of Jody Sue, but you know what I don't have, Jenny? I don't have recorded phone calls of her son or her ex I don't have phone calls with her family members daily. Yeah, I have videos about Jody Sue. I have live streams, long live streams about Jody Sue. Plenty. I'm pretty sure Jody Sue's seen them all. But I don't have the fucked up things you do. Nor have I done the things you have. That live stream was not about Molly. But that's good. I mean, if that's all you can come up with, I guess I'm doing pretty well over here, right?
It's not. It is not nice. But Summer's name is on it. In the title too. Find Summer 2023.
Yes, Find Summer 2023. Actually, I said I was going to hashtag all my videos this year with that, and I haven't done it yet. So thank you for reminding me that I need to do that.
Over and over, she does this, and then she puts them behind a paywall. There it is.
Nothing is behind a paywall. If she can access it, that's not behind a paywall. Again, you're lying. What else is new? I've got a lot of members here. Please let me know from my members. Put me right out on Front Street if I have a single piece of content that's behind a paywall about any missing child or person. You won't find it. It does not happen here. Stop lying. Nothing's behind a paywall. Jenny, you're clicking on that stream. There is nothing behind a paywall. You're a lying sack of shit.
There's one. Look, Find Summer 2023. Yikes, NGL is what she's watching. And this is most of her live. Look at that.
Don't play it or anything,
Really?
right?
Lady.
That wasn't even my playing this. That wasn't even Molly's video. It was someone else's. It was someone else's video displaying what Molly was doing concerning Summer. Jenny, were you not prepared for your live? I don't think you were. Find Summer 2023 was all about Summer. The whole thing. In fact, I think there were multiple streams because one, I believe I got porn bombed on. I had to take that one down and hide it. The second one was the one I did after that when I came back live. And then the third one. The first one is not up. I had to erase it completely because it was done purposely. So I remember that stream. It was super important.
Really? Okay. I just wanted to make that point. And it's not the only time. It's all the freaking time. She said horrid things about Jody Sue too. I don't know why she's
Both
pretending that
publicly
someone
and
made her.
privately. Yeah.
Somebody made her though. Like we made her get on a call that she sent me the invite to well after it started. It is
And let me
the
also-
weirdest thing.
The first private conversation, well, not private because Penny was there, Benny was there, Jenny was there. Penny, Benny, Jenny. And the first conversation I ever had with Tiffany was about the 333 Snaps Ferry. And it took us forever to get her to understand that Jody and Andy did not live there at the same time as whoever it was.
I'll finish that sentence. Gene Wishon. Did you forget his name? I mean, you forgot to even tell your friend, allegedly, Jenny, who's sitting next to you, that Gene Wishon lived next door to Linda, right? So what's his name? What's his name? There were overlapping dates. There is a story there. The first time she ever talked to me was about 333 Snaps Ferry. I don't think so. I believe we spoke long before that. I have to check my records. I believe that is another lie, but I can't be sure. I don't know. I didn't talk to Adrian very much. I do remember Jenny would put Adrian on the phone with me to fix things, but Adrian never really could fix anything. So I didn't deal with Adrian much. I don't know. She's not like someone that I really took to, right? I really took to Jenny more than I did with Adrian, but that's just simply not true. at all. Hold on. I got to get some of these up. Give me a second because these are important. Give me a sec. Jenny's gonna be big mad. Wait, if she was mad last night, she must be boiling over like a lobster. Is she screeching too and shit with her little Nicole Kessinger giggle? I don't know. But I assume she is going to be boiling over if she's not already. I'm surprised they're not live bitching. Okay. Hold on one sec. So I want to show first, let me show you this because let me take this down because this is actually very important. Remember, I told you that Jenny used to really, really like Jody? Hold on. So check this out. You have to like really wonder what it was all for. Here. I'm going to open this up. So this is Jenny. Okay, this is public on Facebook. She says, I agree with Kim Thomas completely on this, but I will say for the sake of complete honesty, that Jody Sue came into Ziggy's chat and said if people wanted to help her financially, now was the time. That occurred immediately after she broke down on Doug's about feeling like she had to defend her abuser to everyone. So now I get it. Additionally, she was all for auctioning off the shirt she wore to search for Summer and keeping the proceeds. At first, I thought it was going to the reward fund, but it wasn't. I thought that was very poor taste, but not my circus. All of that said, I'm still not buying into the Jody Sue hate. I'm not even talking about this page, just in general. There is no reason to be hateful, and I am endlessly grateful that I haven't had to go through even a fraction of what Jody Sue has endured in her life. Thank you for speaking up, Kim and Michelle. All right, hold on a second. The t-shirt bit was BS, by the way. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? Because that actually doesn't Andy have that Jody Sue? Well, how's the story go? I forgot. There's so many bullshit stories out there. They never even sent the t-shirt, right? They were so excited about that t-shirt. Do you remember? I do. All right. This is another one. I'm going to pull this up. So, oh God, they were jumping up and down that Jody Sue had a t-shirt. They wanted to raffle that off so they could make a whole bunch of money, right? You don't need old lady readers. No, Adrian is not Ziggy. You know, where is Ziggy anyway? Oh no. I don't talk to her, but she like fell off the face of the earth. I hope she's okay. Oh shit. Jenny reminds me of Grimace from McDonald's, the big purple monster guy. She kind of does a little bit, huh? I'll second that. You remember all about that shirt, Heatherlyn? She's done on YouTube, but vid's still up. Ziggy left YouTube. Reading tarot cards. Okay, so she's still reading the tarot cards. All right. Let me go find this one. Hold on. Okay. So this here, another public screenshot. All right. These are all public in the Facebook groups. All right. The t-shirt was to be raffled and 100% to Summer's reward. They did the raffle but never got the shirt. There is a vid proof of me stating 100 was to go to Summer's reward. I think I put up the video. right? Like a while ago. I don't know if it's up right now. I don't think I ever did put it back up because I did tell Jody I would not be covering her anymore. Okay, so this is Jenny. Lord, y'all, how about we all simply agree not to be hateful bullies driving our social media automobile while uninformed and misinformed? Yeah, how about that? If you want to discuss, why not do your due diligence before stating things as fact, or simply ask questions if you're concerned about something you can't vet? Easy peasy. We don't all have to agree. We should not all agree. But come on, civil discourse requires that all parties involved are civil. We can all agree to that, right? Please say we can all agree to that, at least. Then Charlotte underneath shares a video about Jody's medical conditions. So as you can see, quite interesting, don't you say? All right. Now, let me see something. Okay. I'm just reading through something really quick. All right. I'm going to share this also. So this is from the day, I believe, that me... All right. This was the day that we were on panel. This is lips, not lippy lips, okay? Hold on. Heatherlyn says, I thought that the problem with the t-shirt was that 423 Chase did not ever come to get the shirt. Oof. I thought that that was supposed to be mailed and sent to Q Carlock or something. I don't know these people had so many gimmicks running. I couldn't even begin to tell you what all they did or promised people. Okay. Let me take these down. So this is lips. Now, lips calling out myself and several others. Hold up. So here is the first one. Okay. So Lip says, for the ones that truly care, if you see something, say something. JSB has told her daughter to go unalive herself. The rumor you're hearing from Tiffany Marie about her harming herself is not true. The police were called, yes, but ... Andy needs help. If anyone on here is a direct witness to anything that might concern you about Jody Sue, please don't hesitate to turn it in. It's for the safety of Andy's child. There's way more going on than just this, but for now, his daughter is number one. Now, Lips was involved in this too, which I never even noticed at the time because I don't follow her. She actually makes my skin crawl. That's the one that had her child on a live stream pretending to whack off a doll. What the hell the name that doll was? I can't remember the name of the doll. I'm sure you guys remember. I'm drawing a blank on that. But it was extremely disturbing while saying some really disturbing things. Y'all know who Lips is, I'm pretty sure. I think you all know who she is. So, anyhow, just so you all know who that is that I'm reading from. And she's saying that Andy needs help. She's asking for anyone who's a direct witness to anything that might concern you about Jody Sue. Please don't hesitate to turn it in. It's for the safety of Andy's child. There's way more going on than just this, but for now, his daughter is number one. So while they, Ziggy, Latasha, and Tiffany, now Latasha is Penny, play, pretend, and keep secrets from y'all for their own benefits, I'll tell you what's really going on here where it's free to listen. Now, Lips also has access to these recorded calls, I guess. So I don't know if someone can explain, how are Jenny, Adrian, and Lips involved? And Andy, right? Like all of these people. Well, I can tell you, Sixth Amendment right, I don't support any of these people. Like any of these people. I'm pretty much like hate everybody at this point. Okay. And I don't care. So please don't be confused on anything. The days of me working with people are over. They're all shysters. I can't stand them. They're horrible. For the most part. Now, there are some good eggs, but few and far between. I think I've tried working with just about everybody. And they're not here for the right reasons. So as far as who other people work with, I don't know. But good luck accomplishing anything with a bunch of liars. You know what I mean? They can't be honest to save Summer's life. I don't even think if Summer had that chance for them to do the right thing to save her life, they would be able to do it. I just don't. Sadly, we've seen what they've done and just truly how much they care about Summer. This has all been about Jody, not Summer. And I said, this is a distraction. Jody's family life is a distraction from Summer over and over and over. Maybe that's the way they wanted it. Maybe they wanted to distract from Summer. I mean, after all, they have to keep up appearances, so they can do that by holding a dance party, right? And call it Summer's Day, but they don't talk about Summer anymore. So why were they only focusing on Jody? Was it to take the attention off of Summer? Because I have to ask that also. I really mean what I'm saying. I'm not bullshitting you. I have questions. So this one is from Lips too. And it says, while Adrian, Tiffany Marie, and Latasha sit and bash me for talking about the truth when I have permission from Jody Sue's daughter's father to talk, I'll speak here on my own channel so they can't pretend. I watched Tiffany Marie and I know their plan. I had no plan. I knew nothing about this bullshit, Lips. Okay. But you did. Because you had this recorded call. You have all these things, right? Somehow, in the midst of all this, Lips is also working with Andy. It's like they got people all over the place, even people like Lips. Wake the fuck up, people. Wake up. All right. I'll speak here on my own channel so they can't pretend. I watched Tiffany Marie and I know their plan. Excuse me for not trying to steer my subs in the wrong direction, nor lie, cheat, or steal from them. Sorry, bitch, but I unsubbed from your channel many months ago. Oh, God. I'll never talk about Lips here, just so you know. That's not a name I say on this channel ever. She's a crackhead. Stalks her neighbor, and goes on TikTok to post this poor woman that lives next door to her. You guys, they're the craziest things. I don't know if you guys know about all that. Lips hiding in her neighbor's bushes and such. She really hid in her neighbor's bushes in the backyard. Her neighbor was terrified to go outside. Lips has a neighbor who's terrified to go outside in her own yard. It's terrible. They've been to court and everything. Yes, they started all of this right before their party vigil last year, too. With all due respect, at one point you did. Yes, I understand that, but I don't any longer. Like I said, I did try to work with everybody. Do you see what we're dealing with here? I mean, I admit that fully. At one point, I did work with these people. I don't know. I think I've been really clear in the past months that I do not support them for quite a bit, right? I'm just saying, like, I don't think I've misled anybody. As soon as I found out what was going on, Sixth Amendment, right? I just want to make sure that, I did a live, right, in March about this. March 23rd, I did a live called Whiplash. Please go watch it. I've been really upfront and honest and clear about who I support and work with. This is not new. I just haven't been online. I shouldn't have to come live every day for people to know where I stand. And that's not fair. I'm not come live every day to talk about these people for months. If you don't pay attention, I can't make you. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's going to be people who don't know my every move. That's cool. Like, but as long as you at least do your part to know what's going on, that's all. Like, please do. At one point, I did, but that was a while ago. It's been quite a bit. But I mean, shit. I guess if you can fault me for trying to work with all of these creators and giving them all of my work, right? There's not a single person I've worked with that I've not handed things to on a silver platter. Like, here, take it, because I'm going to go to bed and I definitely want it to be out there so you can put it out. I've been real good to people around here. You want to know why? It's not about who puts it out or who I'm working with. It's just that the information gets out for summer. That's always how I felt about it. And in comments like yours, like, it might not be meant to be rude, but it kind of pisses me off because it's kind of fucked up. So are you going to say the same things to others? I'm asking. I'm not trying to be rude. Please make sure you say the same things to others. Because one thing I know for sure is no one's ever come over here and said, here, Tiffany, here's all of this stuff. I'm going to send you all the links. You take them and put them out. I just did all the work for you. No. I've done that with a lot of people. Okay, I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing. It's amazing that I just happen to look down and see these ignorant comments. So, where was I? Okay, so this one says, laugh my ass off. I never even seen when you're live, nor do I care. Why? Because you spread false information to get into people's pockets. You're greedy and fucking outright nasty. Enough about her for a minute. I'll put back up the Tiffany video in a bit. If you see something, say something. Yeah, I saw you holding a doll, Lips, with your child while you were saying to tell him to say, put it in me, daddy. That's what you said to your child holding a doll while pretending to whack it off. I saw something and I said something. Do you remember? I do. I remember seeing something and saying something. Many people did. Yeah, see something, say something, people. And this is all an effort to attack Jodi and her children. The Paula Hour. Andy has been in recon mode for quite some time. He's sketchy as fuck, in my opinion. Danny H. The correct course to resolve stalking and threats is to go to the police and file a complaint. Otherwise, it's just YouTube content, not serious. Yo, you don't think it's serious? Do you think Jodi has not gone to the police? Danny H. I think it's very serious. It's extremely serious. At one point, most of us gave everyone a chance. I don't think anyone realized how sick these people are. No, I definitely didn't, but I do now. I mean, shit. You know what's going to happen? I'm going to predict the future real quick because you know my crystal ball and all. And usually I'm not far off, but in a couple months down the road, you're going to notice these people are going to fuck someone over. And when they speak out on it, they're going to act like none of this ever was heard before. Okay? Clock it. Don't forget I said this. It's going to happen. When they really show themselves and they cannot hide anymore, there's going to be a whole group of people who are going to do just what they did with the 423 Chase stuff. Okay? Do you remember the 423 Chase situation? Everyone was a deer in headlights when they figured out he was a scammer. All they really cared about, though, was the money aspect. They didn't care that Chase said Summer was alive. Remember that also. They only cared about billboards. For some reason, when people talk about 423 Chase, they only talk about the billboards. They don't really care about the story of Summer being alive in Indiana, right? That Jodi was told before I was told. And guess who told her this story with Chase? Fizzle. Fizzle told Jodi this story. I never knew that until probably, I don't know, 5 months ago. Totally unaware. It's probably a good thing that I didn't know that when I talked to Fizzle. I don't know. I don't think that would have gone very well. But she was there to tell the story. Okay? With Chase to Jodi. How did Fizzle know that story? Why would Fizzle and Chase call Jodi to tell her the story? So fast forward, I don't know, 6 or 7 months, when other people started getting fucked over financially, then they cared about Chase. And they all acted like they had no idea. They had never been warned. It was all new. This is going to happen the same way. It's just a prediction. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that's exactly the way it's going to go. And everyone's going to cry about it. And they're going to be heartbroken that Jenny and Adrian are such pieces of shit. And guess what? We already knew. Same as last time. Does anyone believe that someone didn't want Jodi Sue from speaking about Summer and targeting her for that? I believe that could absolutely be true. Lil Dev. Yeah, absolutely. That could definitely be a possibility. I've heard you say since the start, use anything that might help Summer, that it wouldn't be said by them. No, Misty C. Adrienne was bitching that her views were being stolen last Summer's Day. So their Summer's Day event last year, she wouldn't even let people share her live stream. She said they were taking her views. She also said last night that Jody Sue destroyed one of her main sources of income. Do you want to take a guess what source of income that was? That's crazy. That's really crazy. So no, they would never say take anything you need that might help Summer, like that database, right? It's all allegedly filled with things about Summer. It's not. Most of it's about Jody and Andy and Jody's kids. I'm pretty sure that's what the database consists of nowadays. Maybe in the beginning. I mean, I'd love to see it. She's yet to open it up to show anybody. It's all just information, right? Information she has gathered from news pieces, live streams, conversations, all that. They won't even show factual information in a database. Nah, they don't share shit with people. It's all for them. And their little documentary they're making, who knows what they're doing? I have no idea. It's all good, Sixth Amendment. I just want you to know, I made this really clear the other day. This is all over there from, I don't know, well over a month ago, at least. March. I did come live to say it. You might not have heard it though, and that's okay. Jody says, yeah, tried to use it as blackmail, then used my son to blackmail me. Well, this is the thing, Jody. I listened to that today with a couple of friends, and every single one of us was infuriated while listening to it because it was disgusting. And each and every single person said, I could never do this to Jody. No matter how I felt about her or feel about her, I could never do this to anybody. And to take somebody's child, listen, if parents get into disagreements with their kids, shit. Some kids will say they hate their parents, right? But they don't. They don't hate their parents. They're teenagers or whatever you may have, right? If only these people's family conversations were strewn across the internet, I wonder what their kids would say about them. You know, you just don't know. I don't think that and this is just my opinion, what your son said on that call, I know he's a young kid. He's on the phone with another parent. Now, logically thinking, you know, this is a conversation, first of all, that's private. It doesn't matter. Sometimes kids will go to their mom when they're mad at their dad, or their dad when they're mad at their mom. They'll play both sides, whatever, you know. It happens. Nobody can take that call and say, you're a bad parent, because we don't know the influence that one parent might have over a child, first and foremost. We don't know if maybe you got into a disagreement the week before with your kid. We don't know any of that, nor is it anybody's business. And I just want you to know, no matter what was said on that call, no one should have ever heard it. No one should have ever laid ears on it. And Jenny and Adrienne, how dare you play that? That young man has his whole life ahead of him. You're disgusting. Adrian, you have multiple children. Trust and believe your kid, one of them is going to fuck you over one day. And when it happens, I hope it happens right online for everyone to hear it, just like you did to her. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You don't use people's kids. I've said this many, many times. I've seen it done to other people I don't like. All right? It's not okay. To do that even to the kid is wrong, because everyone knows their brains, they don't stop developing until well into their 20s. For boys, it's even late 20s. He's still a kid. Sorry. Not sorry. Adrian, you deserve. And chances are it could. You got a couple, right? I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know how many kids you have. Don't give a fuck. But I hope that they will humiliate you one day. I'm sure they're already going to be humiliated by their drunk mom sitting up all night on lives. But I'll say less about that. I've said enough, I think, about your parenting online. This place is a free for all. Oh no, they did, Miss DC. Yeah, no, they really did. Jazzy's mom, I hope she does too. I think she absolutely has a case, and I think there's probably a lawyer out there that would take it on for free. Just got to find them. And you never know who's watching or who's listening or what connection someone might have in a chat or in an audience. You really don't. You just don't. There's attorneys everywhere. And who's to say she's not already started the process? I don't know. But I believe that this is not going to go over well legally. There's things that have been done that are really damaging. Yeah, to use a mother's son or daughter or a father's son or daughter to hurt them. Dang, like, listen, I'm sure it's hurtful enough just to hear, I don't know, one sentence out of some of those sentences, but to have it put out to the whole entire world, like, I'm so sorry, Jody, that they did that to you. I'm truly, today was beside myself fucking listening to that. And what for? It is all to put out this call of Jody's son and Andy so that we don't have to put out the 13-hour call of what we were trying to do with her daughter. You know what? It's like a fucking broken record is what I feel like right now. They're disgusting pieces of shit. This is human, subhuman garbage. And one of them is actually a mother. That's horrendous. A drunk mother. Okay. Yeah, I think they should stay the fuck out of Tennessee. I think they're trash also. Miss DC, you said it perfectly. I've heard like 5 local people over the last 24 hours say they don't want them there. I've seen at least 5 local people, several of them who I think a great deal of, who are very respectable people, that they're not even comfortable to go anywhere near this. So, no, blame them. The more you listen to it, the worse they look. And this was only because Jody Sue was Summer Wells' neighbor. Just because, entirely shameful. Like I said, it's one thing to dissect, somebody's statements or go over their lives. This is a whole level of crazy that no one should ever have to put up with. No one. You just don't. You can't. Right. So naturally, Jody's fine with her kids today, right? They weren't able to destroy her children's relationship with one another, which they also tried to do. And you can even hear some of that also on that call. There's pieces where, a sibling is speaking about the other. This is low down, dirty, grimy fucking shit. Why? I truly wonder what is it worth? What is it all for? How is this helping Summer? I mean, people come in here all day yesterday. How is this helping Summer? How is this helping Summer? How is it going to help Summer to break up a relationship between siblings that lived across the street from Summer? Is that going to help Summer? I'd love to know what their answers are. I'm studying to be a lawyer. I would help Jody pro bono. Jody definitely has a tort claim, slander, affliction of emotional distress. A tort claim is if you have intent to hurt someone. Reapers, they have said straight up, they are setting out to destroy her life. She has it recorded. Many of us have that recorded. It's all out there. It's on clip channels. It's everywhere. It's in many recordings of people. I mean, Jody absolutely has a case. And I'm telling you, I think someone out there would take her case. I think she should start emailing lawyers and telling them the situation. If she hasn't obtained one already, I think one would take her case because they will take cases that are going to win. I mean, now how much you would get out of these people, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't believe Jenny has a job. I don't. I don't know I don't know. I don't know what you would even get out of them. I don't know. A lot of people here, I don't think they have any assets whatsoever. So I'm not sure, but still, to be held accountable, I believe there are some really horrible offenses that have taken place here. Jenny is one of those people. Adrian is one of those people. Fizzle is one of those people. Skilo is one of those people. There's a lot of people involved in this. I mean, these are just a couple as of late. There's people that have been doing this shit behind the scenes with them for almost 2 years, at least 20 months. And it's the same group. They're still together. They are literally still the group that was coddling 423 Chase and his scam of the billboards. And it's quite amazing that the person that, allegedly cares about that is surrounded by all of the people who some are still in contact with him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh no, it's kind of elusive. All right. Oh my God. Hold on a sec. Now, I haven't even gotten into my own receipts. Hold on a sec. Oof. Jody just said every penny they ever get and keeping them from ever doing this to any other missing child's case again. All right. I think I don't know. I haven't talked to Jody about this stuff, but it seems like she's pretty good. I think she knows where she's going with this. Stacy, you've been around a long time. Let me ask you something, because Stacy's like been around since the very first she's been around since the very first live stream I ever did on a channel that no longer exists. Stacy, I said earlier, have you ever seen real life involvement to this extent in any of the communities that you've seen or been in or followed? Because you've been in all of the ones that I have, like you've seen and interacted. I'm picking you out of the crowd because I just looked down and saw you. I want to know, Stacy Chit Chats, have you ever seen anything to this degree? No. With 1,000 O's, yeah. I haven't either. Oh shit, it's already 10:42. I said I was getting off by 11 because I have to. I cannot stay all night. So I'm not done. I've not even brushed the surface here at all. I'm telling you, this is going to go on and on and on. So, I mean, I don't know. They're not going to come clean. They're not going to tell the truth, but I'm going to sit here and I'm going to drill this right the fuck into the ground. I sure am. There's a lot that needs to be shown and a lot that needs to be done. And there's no way I'm going to get it done in one live stream at all. And this live stream didn't even half of it did not get accomplished. So I'll come back tomorrow night and the night after that and the night after that and the night after that. And until I'm done doing everything that I need to. And as I'm literally sitting here, my emails are blowing up, my DMs are blowing up. Like, this is going to go on and on and on. It's never going to end. And that's fine with me. I'll go the whole entire summer if I need to. Until this is done, I'll be here. I can't promise I'll be here every day or every night because I just simply can't split myself in half, but I'll come here as much as I can because I have to show my own receipts and I have to put out my own recordings and I need to do my own things. So I don't know. Maybe they should start coming clean. If not, I'm just going to sit here and do this. And that's the way it's going to go. Jazzy's mom, welcome. I appreciate that. And I hope that you're happy to be here. There's so much, you guys, that when you start to see the shit that I have, and I'm not even talking about, I put these out tonight, didn't even have these prepared at all. They were sent to me in the live stream. You're going to be absolutely disgusted and sickened by it. And I have no problem putting this shit out. And, I'm going to help Jody with this. Like it or don't. I don't care. And it's not me kissing Jody's ass, Jenny. It's called being a decent human. Something you know nothing about. At least I know I can sleep at night. Fuck. That bitch don't sleep. She's on cocaine all night long. I'm sorry. That's not my problem, but It's seriously the state of Gavel Geek's life. That's her life. She's a cokehead and Adrian's a drunk. So, with that, I'll see you back here tomorrow because I have all this shit to show and I'm super overwhelmed with it and I have to organize stuff. Carlos, I need your help. Can you email me? Carlos Martinez. Will you hit me up, please? Your Russian email never showed up in my email. I didn't get it. I need you to hit me up because I need you to do some trolling and rolling for me. I love Carlos. Gavel's geeking? I don't know. I have no clue. Is she? I hope so. Good. Let her geek out all night because I am going to go to bed and she can sit up all night and pine over this shit. I don't care. Her and Adrian can sail off into the sunset, geeking out all together and shit. Fine by me. It has no effect on my life. What Carlos say? Is he gonna help me? I emailed you like 10 times. No, you didn't. I didn't get them. Are you emailing that email? CP, hey. You're welcome, Angela James. Don't even mention it. Love you too, Christian. I'm not on fire. I haven't even, like, I feel like I haven't even gotten half of what I needed to done tonight. But it's fine, because I knew I wouldn't. I like when I can go live on the weekends because I can really get all kinds of shit done, but it's just going to be broken up is all. It's coming from Russia. I have got no emails from Russia. How would I know it was from Russia anyway? Carlos, I don't care where you email me from as long as the email comes through. Mother Russia, are you? Carlos, Jody's asking you to quit trolling her. Is he trolling you, Jody? Is Carlos trolling you? Jesus. Carlos, lay off Jody, would you, for a little while? Because she's got a lot of shit going on. I'm trying to actually help Jody out at the moment with a bunch of freaks. But I need you to help me with something. I don't know why I'm not getting your emails. Furry Feline is lip locked, and lip locked said today. Hold on a second. Let me read this. Lip locked, you and I don't get along, but I'm going to be honest. I think that this is very admirable of you to have said. Hold on, before I go. Lip locked said, I just want to make it clear to any and all that I do not support the playing of private phone calls between Andy Bernard and Jody's son. I don't like that there. I didn't notice that was there. Will you edit that to protect him? They are father and son, and regardless of anything, what is said between them in private should remain that way. Regardless of my personal feelings about Jody Sue, the use of these tactics merely to harass her is sophomoric and petty. Or maybe y'all are just gearing up again to rekindle interest in the shit show you people thrive on. That was kind of shocking to see come from her today. And I was like, well, I have to give credit where credit's due. She is standing against it. So thank you, furry feline monsters of mass destruction. I think it's important that when it doesn't matter who, right? She's doing the right thing. She's standing against it. And I appreciate that. It's the human thing to do. Okay, that's called having morals and values. Maybe more people around here should try doing that. And everyone knows Lip Locked and I are not chummy, right? See what I mean? check your spam. Okay. I'm going to check my spam as soon as I get off here. Thank you. Who was the sniffer on panel? I don't know. Paul Auer. I don't know, but it's allergy season. That I do know for sure. Pollen's flying through the air like crazy. Please don't mention that name or I'll vomit for real. I don't even know whose name. All right, guys, I'm going to come back tomorrow night. I got a whole bunch of shit to do, but I got to go. It's late and I have to get my beauty sleep or I'll start to look raggedy and shit. All right. Have to look well rested. I mean, just remember, don't trust anybody who has blue fucking hair. All right? All right. Good night. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let me open up my live chat so I can keep looking at it before I log off. All right. I got it. I'll be back here tomorrow night, probably the same time, maybe a little bit earlier if I can swing it. We'll see. Sweet dreams and stay triggered, bitches.